Aussie.
Hello, there's no one here. I am playing a few rounds on my pattern matching game that I'm... Oh man, I almost pressed the wrong button. Oof. I'm a little obsessed with. I'm on a time thing. If anyone watches this back or if anyone's joining me in it just now. Hey Pat, how you doing? I just gotta get this going. There's a thing I got to achieve that's got a time limit on it. This is just going to take me a couple of minutes, less than 5 minutes. I don't feel too bad about doing it. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. I was about to say this isn't going that well, but then suddenly things went well. I'll do that. Yes. So you got to think strategies. I'm glad you're good, Pat. Good to hear, buddy. See what sort of shenanigans we can get up to tonight. What do you say? Okay. Oh, getting in desperate stakes with this game at the moment. It's not great viewing, I'll warrant, but this is important to me. Oh, I'm facing all sorts of pressure. This is probably not worth it, I'm realizing, in terms of the game. Oh, you fuck. It fucked with me. I swear to God, it's conspiracy. I think we just need to do this. And this. Ooh, it almost got me again. Hey, Rob, how you doing? Okay, is this going to fuck with me? I think it's going to fuck with me. Goddamn game gonna goddamn fuck with me. We'll see. I think I'm at the last round. This is going to take a couple of minutes. 2, maybe 3 minutes. All right, there's a power move. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. All right. This one. I have more confidence in this one. All right. All right, that's a solid win. Was that the last one? No, I'm going to go. Oh, no, it did fuck me. Damn it. Damn it. Mission failed. Fuck you. Fuck you. All right, I'm just going to collect a few little bonus bits. And then I'll do the stream properly. All right, what's going on here? Yeah, red, purple, blue. I like to think this is working my brain, maybe saving me from going senile. That's my defense. I have to think strategically in this. Ooh, damn. Do I want to do? I want to do one more. It's like I lied and said I wasn't going to do, but I'm going to do one more. Got a bunch of bonuses. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, this is off to a very strong start. I'll say that. Right. 2 very big power moves to start this round. It's looking good. Okay, what's it going to do? Right. Oh, right. Well, we're getting there with this stuff. So is Rob actually with you, Pat, or you just saw him earlier and he said to say hi? Inquiring minds want to know. I mean, me, obviously. I'm interested to know. Oh, actually, this is now getting a bit close to the frickin' wire, isn't it? Oh, damn. Okay, I got a power move. So Rob's with you. Hi, Pat. And your avatar just changed. That was a bit weird. Probably that? Okay. All right, so I'm done this. And now I'm going to make a cocktail. Because it's Friday night. It's party night. See, everyone goes. Okay. All fucking repeats. What's this all about? Okay, so. Fuck yeah. Bonuses. I got bonuses. I am a tad obsessed with this game. I'll be completely honest. Oops, one more bonus. Just get that. Oh, fuck. Shouldn't have done that. Fuck. Wasted something. That's okay. I'm not doing it anymore. Putting it down. Putting it down. Oh, wait. No, but I want my phone because it's got the cocktail recipe on it. Okay. What are we doing? Mango rum punch. All right. Oh, well brought up. Pity I wasn't. I am just going to double check something. I'll put the Discord on too while I'm at it. Okay. Thing I was looking at. Wait, it was just here, wasn't it? Mango rum punch. Don't even have to type. Yeah, okay. Tall glass. That's what I thought. Okay. Gonna make a pretty gosh darn strong drink here. Oh, I need a different sugar syrup, I think. Okay, Pat. If anyone comes in, I'm just going to be gone for like 60 seconds. Tell them Tom Kitten's in charge. I'll move that. I won't be long. Nice sugar syrup. Look, it looks like the holy hand grenade. Bit later, Pat. I'll do the Angry Bunch later. All right. Oh gosh, got the style to do. I'm gonna save that for when Charlie's on. Okay, let's get ready. Get ready, cause here I come now. Oh, for fuck's sake. Pat, if anyone comes in and asks why I'm not here, say it's because I'm an idiot and I keep forgetting things. All right, Jesus. Hopefully I got everything now. I feel like an Egypt going back and forth. Okay. Let's do this. All right. Camera. Camera. Let's get it. Let's get it on. Do 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 do. Okay, let's get everything ready. Okay, I got. Is that the number right? Nope. Where is the white overproof rum? It's here and it's nearly gone. Need to get some more. And there's the mango rum. Mango rum. Mango rum. Mango rum. Oh, I thought I brought my phone over here, and I did not. Ah, here we go. Mango rum, gold rum. So many rums. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do plantation. So, white rum, mango rum, gold rum, mango juice, sugar syrup, lime juice, bitters. Okay, let's put that there. And I'm just about ready. Just where's my tiki bitters? That's my tiki bitters. All right. Lime juice. Mango juice. All right, let's get everything ready. Get ready, cause here I come now. Get ready, cause here I come now. Never met a man you do. It's alright. Being fine, faux fun. Look out, baby, cause here I come. Get ready. Get ready. 30 mils white rum. Okay. Everything's ready. Let's get steady. Hello, Earth Warranty. Sorry. The emoji's too small. Is that good or bad? What do you think mango rum is? Made by the Bricks Distillery in Sydney. Okay. Ready to go. $30 mils of mango rum. $45 mils of mango juice. $20 mils of sugar syrup. It's gonna be too sweet anyway. And lime juice. 2 dashes of tiki bitters. Okay. That's all the ingredients. All right. Do a tall glass. You know what? I'm gonna do this glass. Oh man, these rums. So many rums. It smells so funky here at the moment. Alrighty. Close this up. Was that open the whole time? Am I crazy? Alright. See, let's have a bit. Howdy. Just make sure this is okay. Hello, Aaron. How you doing? You love mango. Drooling a remote. Nice. Desperate case of rum. Oh, no! Okay. 3 different rums in this one. Let's go. Let's fucking go. More by luck than design, perfectly filled the glass. Will wonders never cease. All right, that's the drink made. Now we do the talky talk. Okay, put this over here. Ah. There. Right, switch this on. maybe not tortilla liner. All right. Here we go, here we go, here we go. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. G'day, cocktail lovers. This drink is almost a stereotype of a summer drink. I have to admit, I tend to not drink seasonally as much as some people. I'll drink whatever takes the mood. Some traditional sort of colder months drinks I will drink all through summer, and occasionally I'll have a very ice-filled fruity drink in the middle of winter. It's a fucking plane going overhead. My microphone's probably picking up. Given, of course, this is on the internet and you could be anywhere in the world. You could be watching this at any time of the year. It might be summer, might be winter, might be somewhere in between. Do you know what? I feel like whether you're in summer or you want a summer vibe, this would be a good drink. It's a mango rum punch, and I'm going to give it a little taste before I explain some of it to you. Mango indeed. Wow. There's a lot of rum in this, and it's like a lot of tropical drinks. The fruit juices are hiding it. There's a lot of rums and multiple fruit juices in here. It makes for a very tasty drink. I'll take you through the ingredients. Oh God, now there's a car. The way I've made this, there are 3 rums in the drink, and starting with an overproof white. The way I've made this, there are 3 rums in the cocktail, and starting with a white overproof rum. Around the world, Ray and Nephew would often get recommended for this. I'm using a local overproof from the Killick distillery. It's their award-winning 59% ABV, and it's got a real funk. If you like that Jamaican-style hogo in your rums, this has a lot of funk for a white rum. The recipe that inspired me was built around a mango liqueur, which I don't have, but I do have a mango rum from Sydney's Bricks Distillery. So mine's a little bit stronger than the original recipe because it's all rums rather than liqueur. And I'm also using this plantation Fiji rum. And these all complement each other really well. I swear, from when I was making it with all the lids off, this room smells very rum funky at the moment. There's also mango juice, lime juice, There's also mango juice, lime juice, some sugar syrup, and a couple of dashes of tiki bitters. Well, I'm using tiki bitters. You can just use an aromatic bitters in this as well, a bitters that you like. But I really like this Bitterman's Tiki. It goes really well in this type of drink. So those are all the elements that are in it. I'll show you how to make it. In a shaker, put 30 mils or 1 ounce of an overproof white rum, then 30 mils or 1 ounce of mango rum, then half an ounce or 15 mils of a light gold rum, then 1.5 ounces, 45 mils of mango juice, then about 2/3 of an ounce or 20 mils of sugar syrup, then half an ounce or 15 mils of lime juice, and rounding things out, we've got 2 dashes of bitters. Add ice to the shaker, shake that good and hard for 10 or 15 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. And then I'm just doing a dirty dump, ice and all, into a tall glass. If you're the type who goes in for elaborate garnishes, this sort of tropical drink really lends itself to it. You can do whatever you want. Mangoes, you could do a pineapple slice, some mint, a lime slice. I would, I'm just keeping it simple tonight, but you do you. And I think poolside, this should at least like have a little umbrella in it. And I'm not poolside at the moment. I'm here in the bar, and I'm saying hello to you on the internet and saying, I do hope you enjoyed this, and I hope you'll come back for some more cocktail recipes. Always putting together something new. And I'd love to have you back. But until I do see you again, I'll say cheers. All right, big drink to start the night. Oh, let's switch a few things off. Switch this light off. Move that over there. Move this over here. Get ready, because here I come. Okay, what's been going on home for the elderly? There's a whole thing going on here, that's for sure. Celery bitters. Actually, that's a really interesting concept in that one. Some chilies, I hate chilies, but you could put that on it. Well, I mean, it's Friday night then. I should have a couple of drinks, make a couple of videos, see just how smooth I can get. Damn, that is a rummy drink. Damn. Fuck yeah. Okay. Hey, also, dun dun dun. Starward single malt whiskey, Pedro Jimenez cask. Look, 48% alcohol. Oh god, it's all this fucking low contrast stuff on here that I need more light to read. So, moving beyond tradition is exactly where Starward lives. From how it's made to how it's enjoyed, we tried something new using barrels from famed Australian wineries in our backyard. We loved what we discovered and never looked back. Little signature of David Vitale. Crafted exclusively for the Whiskey Club. Signature red wine barrel matured single malt. Finished for a further 14 months in Spanish PX fortified wine barrels. Raisin toast, mulberry jam, cacao nibs. I was even thinking of like doing an unboxing, but I don't think anyone gives a shit if I do an unboxing. Definitely going to be taste test. I'll maybe compare it to Nova or one of the other things. So if you're excited for the election. So yes, mine has arrived. It's a very special night. Oh, see. Oh yeah. No, but I'll unbox it here. So it's like, dun dun dun. Oh yeah, it's just their new style bottles and slightly different color code. That sort of brown and bronze on this one. Oh, 48%. That's a decent kick. They're saying this was bottled in 2023? What's all that about? Have they had this in a warehouse or something? That's interesting. My guess is it's Nova that's then been aged further in the other barrels. Aaron, person you can go to regarding different drinks. Hell yes. Found out you suffer from shitty reflux. Okay. Oh, dude, I've got no fucking idea. What triggers the reflux? Yeah, it's just that little bit extra. Yeah, the bottle sticker. So it's, they've gone like, gradation from like bronze to brown. It's kind of stylish, and I think they're trying to suggest the Pedro Jimenez, which is a really dark sherry. I mean, all sherry's pretty dark, honestly. 27 standard drinks. Okay, I am just going to finish my rum drink before I Every time I chip it, I go, man, there's a lot of fucking rum in that drink. God damn. Oof. Let's put it right up here. Go well with cola beer? Yeah. I'm not. I mean, I did make that drink with cola beer the other day, which I quite liked. Call Soph to get tonic water? Why not? I am not that big on whiskey highballs, but, you know, they can be good. Pat, you want to come on? Look, again, like I said, maybe later. A bit early yet. Aaron, anytime you've had drinks, next morning feel like shit, throat, stomach burning from the acid. So when you say drinks, what were you drinking? Because that'll give me a little bit of an idea. Probably not a good idea, but, you know, I can confidently talk shit, pretend I'm Chat GPT, and just say the wrong thing, but say it confidently. Hey, Sava, what did I have for dinner? I had U-Foods fried chicken, gravy, mashed potato, and peas. Really quite good. Hello, Madam Butterfly. How are you today? Saying Rob saying hi again. Saying hi again to Rob. He's there with Pat. Can be anything from an old-fashioned turkey and dry just in. Yeah, okay. That literally sounds, the way you're describing that, it sounds like any alcohol is giving you the reflux. Yeah, I don't know what to suggest. If the brewed stuff like beer, the old-fashioned, you all turkey and dry, damn. Unless you have something with cream in it, and I don't know that that would help, you know, like a liqueur. That sounds freaking nasty though, man. Not good at all. Won't quit drinking altogether. Couldn't possibly. Oh yeah. Oh man, I love old fashions so much. Yeah. What? Because I don't know. I consider the old fashioned a fairly benign drink, quite honestly. Not that much to upset the tum, but it sounds like, yeah, it's just a nasty reflux thing you got going on that like pretty much anything sets it off, which freaking sucks. I think I'll have to make an old fashioned with this tonight. Depends what it tastes like. Maybe it would be better in a Manhattan. Come up with an angry take on a creamy sort of old. That's an interesting concept, Aaron. Let's put our thinking caps on. Oh shit! You know what? Okay, this literally sprung to mind, and I've just got, when you say reflux, so I've just got like the idea of maybe milk or cream on the thing. So you get a rusty nail, which is just whiskey and Drambuie. But what if you had like a whiskey cream liqueur and you do whiskey and cream liqueur? See, now I want to make that. I want to fucking make that tonight. I've got just a fucking kick-ass world's best whiskey cream liqueur in the fridge. I'm thinking like 2 ounces of whiskey and 1 ounce of cream liqueur. Stir that on ice. Fuck yeah. Safa, you had an original recipe burger twister for dinner tonight. Nice. Do I use OneNote? No, I don't. I mean, saying, yeah, dude, that idea just popped into my head and now I am super intrigued and I want to make it. I will make that tonight. Ooh, damn. I got a lot going on now. Ugh. Dang. Getting... How many standard drinks would that one be? 3? There's probably 3 standard drinks. That's like probably me. Okay, you already can't drive a car. Had a health discussion with a health professional this week. Do you ever drink more than 4 standard drinks in one session? I go, ever? Yes. Home for the Elderly. 2 old movies in the mail. Hot Pursuit. Oh, I don't... Okay, I've heard To Live and Die in LA is really good, and I've never sat down and watched it. Hot Pursuit sounds familiar too. So, Safa, Microsoft's intentionally slowing down Windows 10 versions of OneNote before discontinuing. There you go. Yeah, I've never got into OneNote. It's in like Office 365 that we use at work, and I'm just like, yeah, look, apparently it can really help. I just don't fucking care. Like, my productivity tool is Trello. That's where I keep all my cocktail ideas. Oh, man, that's fucking yum. Need to change my name to Dr. Angry Mixologist. Nice. Nice. The medicinal qualities of booze. The funny thing is, like bitters, which is in a lot of cocktails, was originally touted as medicinal. Like there were various herbs in an alcohol solution, and it was promoted as medicinal. 3ET model getting auctioned off for the movie. Oh, okay. Live and Die in LA is incredible. Go in blind. Upload it to Plex. Oh, nice. Oh, God, you've got the Stephen King monkey movie. God, I just say things and they appear. Well, maybe that's what I'm doing this weekend. Watch To Live and Die in LA and maybe the monkey movie. I think the last episode of this season of Reacher will be on. That's like my recovery viewing. Make my bacon sandwich and sit down and watch Reacher. It was good. My young'uns are hilarious. We had such funny conversations. We got pasta from this place that's just newly opened in Melbourne called Pasta Go-Go. It was really fucking good. Yeah, I think it was today the Reacher episode went out. I like watch it tomorrow. Oh yeah, the rookie, the what's his name? Nathan. I've always been kind of intrigued about the rookie because I've seen clips of it on YouTube. I haven't been able to convince Mrs. Angry to watch it. And you go, oh my God, White Lotus is so fucked up. And I mean that in the best possible way. It's a fucking... That's it, Nathan Fillion. Yes. Damn. I actually got gnocchi with a cream sauce. The Offspring got red sauces. Everyone who sees... What are we talking about? White Lotus here? I really enjoyed the first 2 seasons of White Lotus, and this one is no disappointment. The rookie, yeah. Yeah, like I've seen some clips of it on YouTube and looks really intriguing. Yes, that's what you need when you don't feel your best, Madam Butterfly. Alcohol. Oh, dude, I'm overwhelmed by things I haven't watched. So I know. And now April. So Mrs. Anger and I just started rewatching Last of Us season 1 because season 2's out in like 2 or 3 weeks. So I want to rewatch season 1 so it's fresh in our mind. See, there's the thing. There is too much stuff that's pretty much worth watching, and there's too much of it to watch. Okay, you know what? I think it's time. It's time. Actually, I've got to do the sniff test straight out of the bottle. Let's fucking go. Oh, that smells good. Hey, Alexander. Okay, so the series is way better. It's way more like what the writer of the books envisaged. Oh no, I actually peeled the stuff off while you were away. So yeah, Alexander, I don't hate the Tom Cruise movie. I think it's quite enjoyable to watch, but Reach is meant to be a big motherfucker, and the guy in the series is great. Aaron, your partner and I, nothing new you want to watch. Just finished Cobra Kai. Might go back watch Mrs. Brown's Boy. You got to watch stuff you enjoy, man. That's what it comes down to. All right, I'm going to do a taste comparison. Actually, I'm going to do some of the special. I'm going to do the Petritas cask. Not twofold. Nova and this. Taste test time. Okay. All right, got to clear the decks a little bit here. Put all these rums back. Put the bitters back. Put the rums back. Whoa, Black Betty, bam, blam. Whoa, Black Betty, bam, blam. I gotta play a visit to Killick and get more rum. Also, the Killick Distillery is a fucking awesome venue. Okay, tasting glasses. Let's fucking go. Shazam, y'all. Hey. All right, so let's let it breathe a bit. Pour the Pedro Jimenez in. Oot. Which one's this? That's twofold. That's Botrytis cask. This is a dessert wine cask. All right, and it's the bourbon cask. I just think we've got to go bog standard Nova. Nova. My last bottle of Nova in the original bottles. Fear not, I do have a backup bottle in the new bottles. All right. All right, now let me come over here. So we have Pedro Jimenez. Botrytis. And I have to admit, I'd never heard of Botrytis before I got the Botrytis cask whiskey. All right. So red wine, dessert wine, and sherry. Let's fucking go. Yeah, he was great in the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. Definitely. That was a fun movie. All right. We're going to just do the smell. So, ooh. Definitely. Oh, man. Got the raisins. Pedro Jimenez is a very sort of raisiny flavored. Oh, man. That really smells like Pedro Jimenez sherry. Botrytis cask. Okay, this is much lighter. Kind of like brown sugar rather than raisins. It's a lighter aroma, and Nova Is that from old conversation? So, Alexander, you being keeping quiet on the streams, maybe, I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna like, for me, I always describe what sort of sweetness does the whiskey remind me of, and it's like raisins, brown sugar, honey is the thing. But there's a thing we've been waiting for. What's the well, we do this. No, I've already done the smell. It's a really gentle aroma, honestly. Oh, that lingers so nicely. Sorry, I'm drinking whiskey, Alexander. I have 3 different whiskeys from a local distillery I really like. Distillery is called Starwood. They just released an incredibly limited edition that was finished in ex-sherry casks. Spanish Pedro Jimenez sherry. Oh my God, it's so good. It really has that sherry flavor. Aaron, bit of a throwback. Debate was massive for 2 movies back in the day. Which would I rate more, The Hurt Locker or Avatar? Like the story of Hurt Locker, visual effects of Avatar. I mean, you kind of summed it up. I didn't watch Avatar for the story because Avatar's just, white savior stuff. It's Last of the Mohicans in space. Hurt Locker, I enjoyed more as a movie, I think. Absolutely. When people say know your name, what's say, yeah, not awkward at all. Oh, you reckon Avatar has more rewatch value? I say that someone who hasn't rewatched it. Safa, I don't know. I didn't drink alcohol when I was a teenager. I have no fucking idea. I mean, all trading was. I bet alcohol shops closed at fucking 5 or 6 p.m. in Dubbo when I was a teenager. All trading was really restricted back in the dark ages. Okay, so that Pedro Jimenez whiskey is really good. Okay, now comparing it to the Botrytis cask. The Botrytis cask is a much sharper taste. It's very, very fruity. It's like, makes me think of red fruit. That was the joke. We'd go to meetups, and if we're in a bar somewhere, I'd find like the girliest drink on their menu and get it. What's the pinkest, fluffiest, girliest drink you've got? I'm ordering that. You love raisins? Well, you might like Pedro Jimenez sherry. Yeah, the Botrytis cask reminds me of red fruit, but Nova. My God, that's just such a nice, easy drinking whiskey. That's why I like Nova. Oh, it's just fucking smooth. Friggin' nice. I tell you what, as a treat, the Pedro Jimenez cask. It lingers a lot more than Nova, actually. Better finish, as they say. For off-the-shelf whiskies, I mean, Solera is a little bit expensive, but particularly if you can get Nova on special, 10 or 15 bucks off, Nova fucking kicks ass. Spent more money on the other ones. Yeah. Okay, now thumbs up for the fucking Pedro Jimenez cask. It really has that flavor. Ooh. I'm even thinking, like I normally make old fashions. I'm really thinking a Manhattan with that PX. Damn. Yeah, no, I think you'll enjoy it. I'd love to get your take. Oof, it's really, really got the raisin character of the Pedro Jimenez. Oof, that's mighty fine. That is mighty fine. Now I have to decide. Should I? This is the cola beer syrup. I have to decide. Should I have put sugar? It's really tangy. I think I maybe should have put sugar in this. So if you follow through on sending some because you want me to make a syrup, I will make it with sugar. Mentioned Tom Cruise before. How do you rate War of the Worlds remake? That's not bad. I don't mind his War of the Worlds. We were talking because actually Home for the Elderly sent me some discs recently. I think like underrated Tom Cruise movies, Oblivion, sci-fi one. Edge of Tomorrow, I think, is really good. I reckon one of his best performances is with Jamie Foxx in Collateral. That's fucking great. War of the Worlds is fine. It's not a legendary movie, but it's fine. I don't mind it. So we were talking about the oh yeah, make a Manhattan with Mrs. Angry's wine. Yeah. Do that. Yes, it's the repeat one. I think in some markets it was released as Live, Die, Repeat or something like that. That's a good one. I reckon that's Tom Cruise's best sci-fi. And he's done a few sci-fis. War of the Worlds is fine. What's the one where he gets his eye replaced? Minority Report. I like Minority Report. Bit forgettable. Yeah. So Tom Cruise has done a few sci-fis. I reckon I would put Edge of Tomorrow at the top, but I'd say Oblivion is really underrated and not often seen. I don't really see people talking about Oblivion much. Yeah, being on delay. Yeah, that's just the internet, man. All right, I'll maybe make an old-fashioned with these whiskies in a bit. I was going to make another cocktail video. A short one, though. I need to make a short one to balance. And then I think I'm just going to drink alcohol. Get fucked up with the boys. Yeah. I have finished my rum drink, yes. Mango rum punch, that one. Mango juice, mango rum. It was fucking good. A little bit strong. Hey, honey, how's it going? All right, I'm going to get ready. I had made a decision on which short video I was going to make. So I just need to set up. Okay. Put the note back. Oh, I think that might go in a freaking... You know, I might even just do it. Oh, I don't have a funnel. I need a funnel. Because I was going to take the old-fashioned out and put the cocktail in. You know what? Excuse me for a minute. I'm just going to go get a funnel so I can do this. Yes. All right. I'm back. Okay. Gonna top up my infinity whiskey bottle. See what I've got. Okay, you know what? I should actually put it in a smaller bottle. That's a litre bottle. Let's go into the cupboard where there are lots of barrels. Oh, let's use a Starwood bottle. And in fact, another Starwood bottle for the old-fashioned, which I'll be decanting a bit later. Okay. So, you know what? I'm going to do this bourbon. Okay. So, infinity whiskey. What will we put in? Okay. Put that in. Oh, I want to rinse that bottle out at some point. I'm going to keep this Star bottle. I got to, because they don't make these anymore. So I've got a real soft spot for them with the starbursts on them. Nova. And I'm just going to put this bourbon in. Then I don't have any bourbons. Oh, you know what? I'll put the lark in as well. There's just a little bit in this lark bottle. All right, I'm just emptying a bunch of bottles. I always get self-conscious when I do that. If I empty a bunch of bottles, because I put them all in recycling, and I feel like people know there's empty booze bottles in my recycling, and they're judging me. And of course, no one fucking knows. All right, I'll just get these out of the way. Okay, the infinity bottle's still not full. To see if there's another whiskey bottle with not much in it. And of course, that frees up space. A treatise cask. The X cask. I'm going to put this one over there. Now, are there any bottles here that are kind of running a bit? Ooh, maybe the Helios Road? That's getting down a little bit. Is there anything in here that's running down? Probably not. Okay. Just thinking of... All right, I'm going to put this Helios Road in here. This might be too much. Let's have a look. Oh, it's going to be fucking close. There we go. All right. New infinity bottle. Might even taste that a bit later to see what it tastes like. Like to give the infinity bottle a while for all the flavors to spread around. All right. right, this needs a label. Where's my label maker? In here? Yes. Okay, let's do a label. Also, what have you all been talking about while I've been doing that? Let me see. Let me see. Been talking things? Talking tech, home for the elderly and hiding. Okay, let's turn this on. Need to make a label so I don't forget. Also, I don't think I ever asked you, home for the elderly. Did you taste all of those liqueurs I sent you? And what was your favorite? They literally could just watch me on the stream and see how much I booze. It's like, I don't really think it. I don't really think people would judge, but it's just a thing that pops into my head sometimes. Oh, so you haven't had those ones? You could hear me talking to Mrs. Angry? You had the brown on camera. Nice. Oh, they're all good. They're all fucking good. I was thinking making some more of that brown one, actually, because I've still got some of the apples in a Tupperware container. All right. Infinity whiskey. Labeled. Nice. Oh, yeah, no, you want to enjoy them. They're fucking class drinks. Yeah, I'm always just intrigued as to what you think of them. All right. Infinity whiskey. Back in the forbidden cupboard of mystery. All right. Now, all right. I was going to make. I'm going to do it. I'm going to make one more video. Ah, man. Okay, that rum mango punch was fucking good. Not the style of drink I have often, but fuck, it was good. Okay, mixing glass. Let's get this happening. I think I brought all the things I need to make this. Okay, camera. Okay. Ring light. Howdy. Actually doing another home for the elderly, another cocktail that's a song title. And it was not intentional that I find all these recipes that are actually song titles. But this is another one. Okay. I forgot there's no ice. Okay. Wo ist mein phone? Because it's got the recipe I want on it. Okay. Gin, vermouth. I thought I brought the vermouth out here. God damn it. All right. We want my absinthe dasher and aromatic bitters. But I forgot the dry vermouth. I have to go get the dry vermouth. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna put these juices back in the fridge. Und I'll be back. Oh, wow, I've got leftovers in the fridge, a pasta bake. I'll probably finish it for lunch tomorrow. But it's got this truffle cream sauce in it. So every time I open the fridge, it's a really strong truffle aroma comes out. Okay, so we want dry gin. Dry gin. You know what? I'm going to use oyster shell gin. Benedictine. Come on, you mad monks. Show me what you got. Okay. Alright, let's get all of this ready. Get ready, because here I come now. Well, you all just get subjected to my terrible singing. Alright, here we go. Starting. 45 milliliters of Le Dry Gin. And we're doing 3/4 of an ounce of Benedictine, so we'll use a nice measuring jigger. Where my jig is at? Yes, I'm still doing that line. Very on PC. Dash of absinthe, dash of bitters. I think we're ready. Okay, where's the GoPro? Let's go. Be a pro. Hey, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be a goddamn professional. And I'm going to chill my glass. So you're going to attest to the fact I'm a goddamn professional. And if anyone ever says I'm a hack and a fraud, you'll know they're just upset because I fucked their mum. That's right. I said it. Haters gonna hate because I fucked their mum. Do I sound very drunk yet? Alright, let's make this baby the gin. The vermouth. The Benedictine. The absinthe. Und the bitters. All right. That's that. Let's put a bit of ice in there. The last of my ice. Oh, God damn it. I'll put the ice in there. Oh, yeah, we're being a goddamn professional right now. All right. We looking good? Let's stir this sucker. I didn't take a picture of the other one for the thumbnail. God damn it. Oh well. C'est la vie. These things happen. Worst things happen at sea. Ooh. Okay. That has promise. Sucking Jeffrey Morgenthaler's finger. Tastes pretty good. Let's pour this out. Well, it's a nice colour. All right. That's the cocktail made. Beep, beep, beep. Switch that over there. Let's put the ring light over here. Okay. Okay, turn on the audio recorder. Okay. Record. Let's fucking go. Heidi ho, cocktail lovers. This here's a cocktail called Minnie the Moocher, obviously named after the famous Cab Calloway song. If you're of a certain vintage, you'll remember that from the Blues Brothers movie. I just really like the sound of this. It starts off like a martini, but then it has some other ingredients in there that I thought sounded very interesting. So I'm going to give it a taste. Ooh, that does not disappoint. This is really good. It's sweeter than a martini. So if you found someone who's a bit off-put by martinis, they're a bit strong, maybe try them on a Minnie the Moocher. I'll show you how to make it. In a mixing glass, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of dry gin, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of dry vermouth, then add 3/4 ounce, around 22.5 mils of Benedictine, and 1 dash of absinthe, and finally 1 dash of aromatic bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then I'm straining that into a chilled Nick and Nora glass. This is a very elegant, old school sipper. I really do recommend this. In fact, I'm going to have a few more sips and decide how I rate this. This might get high on the list of potentials for one of my favorite cocktails of the year. It's that good. Go ahead and try Minnie the Moocher. Cheers. I do, in fact, need to have a couple more sips before I decide if I'm going to make a note to remember this when I'm considering cocktails of the year. All right, I'm not making any more videos tonight. We're just going to chat. I'm definitely making more drinks. Hell fucking yes. All right, bring my chair around and get that out of the way. I don't want that anymore. Howdy ho. More ice. I'm out of ice now. Yeah, actually, it's this teeny little jar they sell in Coles, and it is a little bit expensive, but it tastes so fucking good. Aaron, first ever drink, remember? Oof, big call. Whiskey sour. Whiskey sour was the first cocktail that got me seriously into cocktails. I actually feel confident about that now I think about it. Yep, Minnie had a heart as big as a whale. My singing needs something. Not sure if cowbell would help. Same for you, whiskey sour. Yeah, I think whiskey sour is my big one. Now, these days, old-fashioned is absolutely my go-to. Probably an important one that broadened my taste in cocktails was a sidecar. That was the first brandy cocktail I had that I was like, God damn, this is good. I didn't know I liked brandy. Turns out I do like brandy. Dutton is Reinhardt's puppet. I mean, it's just that Dutton knows he gets rewarded if he gives stuff to Reinhardt. It's borderline fucking criminal as far as I'm concerned. I'm sure you agree, Justin. There's some fucking fuckery going on there. But yeah, I swear I've gotten so into cocktails. Shit I drink now that I never would have drunk, say, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 years ago. I got so into the serious cocktails in lockdown. But like, seriously, when I get a good martini, or when I make a good martini, to me it's really clear and bright, and it almost feels like I'm drinking really cold water. And I know when I say that, like, yeah, this is great. This is just this really clean, bright taste. Someone who doesn't drink martinis would be saying to me, what the fuck is wrong with you? That is not water. That's like petrol. All right, we'll just do one cherry. But yeah, I'm into stuff now that I never would have believed I'd be into in the past. Like the joke about the pink cocktails. I used to only get really sweet mixed drinks. Now, I don't hate the sweet and even the desserty drinks, but they're not my go-to. Pat, you know what? You've been so patient, and Rob's there too. And someone else might, Josh! How you doing, Josh? Oh my gosh. Dude, you've got to come. Look, dude, look at my bar these days. Josh, you've got to come around. You got to come around, dude. Look at what my bar looks like now. Okay? Josh is in a few of my old videos. Just saying. So, yeah, you got to come around sometime, man. Hit me up. Slide into my DMs. Yeah, Aaron, lockdown got you into cocktails too? Yeah. Expensive bottle of wild turkey. Oh, yeah. I mean, I love, as simple as old fashioned is, the amount of diversity you can do with it. Different whiskeys, different sugar syrups, different bitters. It's incredible how much variety you can pack into it. Living around the corner. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's fucking do it. All right. Cool. All right. So I'm going to drink this Mini the Moocher. This is really nice. Like, I really, okay. I'm giving this, I don't know, an 8 or 9 out of 10. I think this needs to be revisited when I consider cocktails of the year. I am enjoying Mini the Moocher, Josh. Okay. Dr. Abigail, who I believe is getting into innuendo. Got you into having a B-day, I think. Oh, yeah, we got... Oh, thanks for reminding me, Aaron. I've absolutely got to fucking make that. After this, actually. I think I'll make it after this. For anyone who missed it, I was talking with Aaron. I thought maybe, because he gets reflux from a lot of booze, maybe something creamy. I think you'll still get reflux. But this idea got into my head of whiskey and whiskey cream on ice. Oh, that's right. You got into the science of mycology. I get it. Ooh. Okay. So also, speaking of science, Dr. Abigail, this time of 3D printing and the science of making ice, regulars will know Dr. Abigail has done some 3D printing for me for some molds to try and make clear ice. I was actually experimenting with the original actually, no, I think it's the second prototype. I don't even remember, but the older prototype, you were going to make another one. I actually had a suggestion for a design modification. And I don't know if this makes sense. If it doesn't make sense, I'll catch up with you in person. But a weird thing happens. Like, I put the silicon ice cube tray in the insulated thing, and I put it in the freezer. And when I freeze it, the ice level has always gone down in the cubes. So I think, I don't know, some sort of physics or something. The water's, I think it's overflowing, and I'm getting a bunch of fucking water in my freezer turning into ice, obviously. But so the ice is going out. So I was thinking a design change, because currently the design is the ice cube tray sits right on the top of the insulated thing. I think of a design change if the sides of the container went up a bit higher, like the ice cube tray actually sat down a little, that could get past this problem I'm having. That's right, Pat. I did say it would be high U. Okay, let's do it. And this is open to anyone who wants to join. I'm putting the link in the chat. So there we go. Yep. No. Okay. Minnie the Moocher is definitely on the reconsider this cocktail when you're thinking of cocktails. Going for a walk. Nice. Yeah. We'll talk about that design change. It's a whole thing. Does this cocktail have a heart as big as a whale? I don't know, but it's really fucking tasty. I think even just that dash of absinthe is a really nice element in this. All right, so I can see you think, what's going on? Rob, you on your phone?
No, I'm on Patrick's phone. How are you, mate?
Good. How you doing?
Good. How are you, mate?
Good. I think we're hearing me in the background as well, but that's all good. Yeah, I recognize the shed.
Same color, buddy.
Yeah. Look at us, twins.
Yeah. All right. I'll put you back on a Pat.
All right.
You take care, bro. When is the next meetup?
Oh, no one goes to them anymore.
Pat. What? What? Yeah. Oh, look.
Yeah, I think Rob's phone cut out. But look, we're very pixely. I think there's bad connectivity. I think there's bad connectivity in the shed tonight, Pat. You're frozen and Rob's phone cut out. Oh, no, wait. Now I can see you again.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. But it's very pixely. You're very low resolution. It's blurry. It's blurry, Pat. There's Rob.
That's Rob. That's right.
That's Rob. That's Rob. Needs a Wi-Fi extender or a really long cable.
Yeah, I don't know.
To the shed.
Oh, shut up, Mom.
That's what she said.
I didn't say that.
Pat needs an extender. Is that what we're saying? Sorry, that sounds rude. No, I was just gonna say.
That's you. I don't say that. What's that?
Rob's just hanging off. Rob's just hanging off the side there. All right.
Whoops.
You're not going to let Rob hide. You're going to turn it around. There he is.
Who's that?
G'day, all.
All right. I just say these wild men. We've been in. Oh God, we've got up to some misadventures in Melbourne when they've come in to visit. White Night. We did White Night. Yeah. We did daytime meetups. We did middle of the night White Night. Oh, we've done crazy stuff.
You mean while you're drunk?
Dude, I would always sneak.
It wasn't funny.
I would sneak a couple drinks on these meetups. How the hell am I going to deal with all those people sober? That's like, gotta to be able to manage everything. Safa thinks you've been into the beers again, Pat. I was like,
me? No, look at me.
No, you. Rob's in the beers. Rob's in the beers. Okay. All right. All right. That's what you say. That's what you say.
I didn't know that.
Okay. Ah. Oof. Okay. You know what? Okay. I think I need to do two things. I need to go and get cream liqueur
Again?
because I was going to make
Hey,
this.
you know, drunk.
It's going to make a cream old fashioned for Aaron and tell him what it's like. But I think I maybe need to take a pee break as well. What are we? Oh God, it's 9:30 already. Okay, I've been going for an hour and a half, and I have had several drinks.
I'm
So
drunk, dude. Look at that.
just explain. He's had a few drinks. He's had a few drinks.
Hey, they do.
Yeah. All right. 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 What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? All right. All right.
Oh, let me.
It's not you, Rob?
All
right.
Man.
All right. I'm going to disappear. I'm going to disappear for a minute or two. Should I put some music on, Pat? We have some.
Yeah.
Let's play some lo-fi beats. Where is it?
Mom.
You guys can hang out, be in trouble. I'm playing some music, so you can just
That's
dance.
Rob. No, man, all good.
Rob's playing up. Okay, I'm going to be back in like 2 minutes.
Yes, you got boy.
Look, I'll leave Tom Kittens there. Keep you company.
Bob, what's that? Why you did that? You got line.
I can't.
Bob. Wow. Get away, man. Yeah, no. Yes, mate. Alright, there. One. And that. Look at that all. Woo. Epic. Just pick it. Just pick it, man.
All right, what are we doing? Oh, all right. What do you? Oh, I got to fix this off. What have you bad boys been up to while I've been away?
No, what are that weird?
Hey, Rob's been making his own lo-fi beats with his butt. Okay.
No, the arms. Look at that.
All right. Yeah, making photos. Okay. Making the chair sing. All right. I get it. All right.
Yeah, man.
All right. So this is for Aaron.
That boy.
Pat's very shocked by Rob. Okay, this is for Aaron. I was going to make a quick thing. So, like, probably the most famous whiskey cream liqueur is Bailey's, and there's a whole bunch on the market. But this is from Tasmania, Helia's Road cream liqueur.
Cool. Okay.
This is just unbelievably good. This is amazing. It costs more, but it's worth it.
Yeah.
So we're going to try a cream old fashioned. This is an experiment. We're going to see what this tastes like.
Yeah, I'm drunk.
Yeah, get a little bit drunk. Okay, so 1 ounce of the cream liqueur. And I put all the whiskey away. What whiskey will we do?
Waterbowl. Yeah.
Tiny Bear. Let's just do Tiny Bear. This is very arbitrary.
Ring.
Tiny Bear whiskey, single malt.
Oh, I saw that. No, get back.
All right, let's put this on. Let's get it on. Okay. Is that? Okay, so this is.
Red,
whiskey.
get it again.
Don't blame me for what Rob's doing. I don't know what Rob's up to. I don't know what he's doing. All right. So, whiskey cream old fashioned. What does this taste like?
Drunk.
I think it needs a little sugar syrup. So I'm going to put a little sugar syrup in it.
I think it needs a little fireball.
Oh, you're a fireball man, Rob.
Yeah. As well as Kraken. Kraken's cool.
Kraken rum?
Yeah, Kraken rum. The spiced.
I made my own spiced rum, actually, which is really tasty. But
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that's what
All right.
she said.
I think this needs a little bit of sugar syrup.
Shut up, bro.
Tastes weirdly smoky. Tiny Bear whiskey's not that smoky. Anyway, I think it needed a little bit of sweetening, which is ridiculous because it's got like a cream liqueur in it. Oh yeah, that's better.
Lately.
Hell yeah. Oh, but also yeah, not an advertisement, unpaid. What I would give to be sponsored.
Bro.
What I would give to be sponsored by Hellier's Road. I just want them to back a truck up full of this cream liqueur. This stuff is so good. Like you pour it over ice cream. It's like, and they make a few different flavors. Now I've got to look it up, see, because I think it's changed. New Netflix movie watched 22 times in just 1 week.
The ads.
Got an ad. What the fuck is that shit? Okay, fuck that. Okay.
You're bad boy, man. You don't do.
Hellier's Road Distillery. Tasmanian single malt whiskey. What's on Hellier's Road these days? I am actually signed up with you. Oh, they want your age.
Yeah, man.
I didn't even put my... Okay. So I'll just show you what we're doing. Oh, yes. Okay. So, Aaron, my personal take, it's like 30 mils, 1 ounce of cream liqueur, whatever cream liqueur you have. Then 60 mils, 2 ounces of whiskey. Taste it, see what it's like. I wanted a little bit of sugar syrup. For me, this is better with a little bit of sugar syrup as well. But okay, I'm really liking this. This is dessert.
You're not drawing again.
But okay, let's have a look at. I'm just going to look at the Hellier's Road website. I'm going to see because I literally just want to see what flavors of the cream liqueur they're making these days.
We're back, Nick.
Oh, look, best Australian single malt whiskey.
Ah! Hey, boy!
What? Okay, there you go. Single malt whiskey and whiskey cream. Okay, what whiskey creams do we have? The original, salted caramel and coffee. Actually, I don't really like coffee. The original's good. Salted caramel is what I'm having. Is fucking awesome. So it's $44 for 700 mils, which is not super cheap. It's not expensive. I mean, like, you could probably get a cheap cream liqueur at Dan Murphy's for $25, but I swear this stuff is so good.
Hey, yeah, my dad's drink.
What does your dad like drinking?
That drink.
Oh,
You know,
oh my God. Okay. Yeah, Aaron, I am sold on 1 ounce cream liqueur, 2 ounces whiskey, and half an ounce of sugar syrup. It's dessert in a glass, and also get seriously pissed on it.
yeah, I know that.
This stuff alone, what's the ABV? 17%. So that 17% is not nothing. But I swear to God, this stuff, you put it over ice cream. Just drink it straight. This stuff is. I am absolutely in love with the Hellier's Road cream liqueurs. So. Unreserved thing. Geez, Pat, are you allergic to Rob? Is that what's happening? No, you're sneezing a lot. You don't normally sneeze, and Rob's not normally there. So all I think is, I just think you're allergic to Rob. So I was like,
no. Shut up, Rob.
Oh my God. Oh, sorry. Every time I drink this drink, I like it even more. So, God damn. I'm glad we had the conversation, Aaron, because now I've got a drink that I really like. Mind you, now, I was going to say, I should rinse the glass to make an old fashioned, but no, he's just putting you in the middle, Pat. Pat's trying to encrypt. Sorry, just the disembodied arm coming in. It's just like, oh my God. Okay, it's a whole thing. All right. Oh God. You look at him. Rob's misbehaving, which actually is completely on form. It's completely on form with every single time I've ever hung out with Rob. He misbehaves. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh damn. Okay, I'm gonna have to drink some mineral water. I've just been. What are we coming up on? It's not even 2 hours. And I've just been drinking alcohol, and it's just like, damn, okay, I'm still coherent, but I don't know for how much longer I would be coherent. So it's maybe time for some mineral water, and we'll see what happens. Not yet. We could get there, Rob. We could definitely get there. Could you taste that one, Pat?
Miss Bicky.
What's Rob doing there?
No, Rob said you're Miss Picky.
Miss Piggy, that's fair. Madam Butterfly, got to get out of bed. Should call in sick, but you still got to function.
Minimum level.
What's this doing? Sorry. This, where are we? Okay, now StreamYard have changed a lot of the layout on here, and so what I see on my laptop can be very weird, and I'm just kind of playing with it. And
Ah!
Rob's. So what does that mean? Australian chocolate declines in years. I don't know what you're saying there. I don't know what that's all about. What's it about? What's it all about? What's it about, young fella me lad? It's what's that movie? The old Michael Caine movie. Alfie, what's it all about, Alfie? Oh, okay. You're saying Australians are eating less chocolate? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get the microphone in here and go, what are you doing? What are you doing, Zoomers? You're not drinking booze. You're not eating chocolate. What are you doing? All right. That was my little ASMR. Australia's eating more red meat on sweet treats. Okay, well, I'm trying to balance things by also eating more sweet treats. I'm trying to restore balance.
Yeah, man. What's her name?
Rob's a bad man. Rob's a bad man. You say what I'm eating. Rob's asking who I'm eating. I love Pat's just doing this whole.
Yeah, no,
I'm not responsible. I'm not responsible. It's that guy that you can't see.
What to me? What
Yeah.
is that?
I just love how much you're affronting Pat, Rob. Pat's just mortified that you're putting him on the spot. Pat, so it's not me, man. It's not me. It's not me. It's that guy that you can't see. It's
You don't see her.
Rob is a very funny guy. Oof. Okay. No, I'm trying to be good. I'm just drinking water, and I'll have some mineral water in a little bit. Yeah, in fact, I feel like I should send Rob some glove puppets so he can have little glove puppets coming on the side. So it's so funny. Like every time Pat seems mortified and we don't know what it is like Rob's doing something off camera that Pat's absolutely mortified by. It's very, very funny. Yes, I do have my lemon lime mineral water. For a while though, I've just got water because I stacked this glass. I in fact overfilled this glass with ice, and then didn't do anything. So it's been melting for 2 hours. Oh, so I have some very nice icy cold water to drink, and when I finish that, then I will open a can. Oh, Home for the Elderly doing some gin and tonics. Again, there's so many good tonics on the market these days, and so many good gins. You can have some real special drinks. A lot of the basic tonics are a bit too bitter for me, but I am actually more likely to do soda with gin than tonic. But dang, it's like Easter weekend. Mrs. Angry and I are going to Healesville, and we'll be visiting the Four Pillars Distillery. Hot damn, that's good. We're going to do a tasting. We're going to do food. Okay, I definitely think you're allergic to Rob, Pat, because you don't normally sneeze. And
Rob, no!
Dr. Abigail, hello. Oh, we can't hear you. We're having the usual technical things. You got to play with some stuff.
Hey, Doc.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
I can hear you.
Okay. This old dude, right?
Yeah.
Holocaust survivor. He goes up to heaven. He dies of old age, right? He goes up to heaven.
Yeah.
And he meets up with God.
Mm-hmm.
And he tells God a Holocaust joke. Because you know Jewish guys, they like
yes,
Holocaust
Jewish
jokes.
humor is dumb.
They actually do. Yeah. So anyway, God's like, I don't get it. God didn't find it funny, and so
Yeah.
the old Jewish guy says, "Oh, okay, I guess you had to be there."
I'm on this one joke stuck in my head because on a stream ages ago, probably years ago, started looking up Jewish jokes written by Jewish comedians, and oh my god, they just went there.
Yeah,
And the one that I remembered that just stuck in my head, it's like a Jewish community in like Eastern Europe, like Poland, where they have been subjected to pogroms over the centuries and whatnot. And there's an emergency meeting at the synagogue because the stories got around that a Polish Catholic girl had been murdered. Her body had been found. And they're like, oh, they're going to blame us. They're going to say it was the Jews. And they're going to come after us. What do we do? And there's an emergency meeting in the synagogue. And everyone's going, what do we do? How will we deal with it? And while they're in the midst of this thing, someone bursts into the synagogue and goes, brothers, I have wonderful news. And they say, what was it? The murdered girl was Jewish.
oh god, Jesus.
And
Oh.
that's like the ultimate
Oh.
Jewish gallows humor. It's just like,
Oh god. Oh.
But that's what centuries of pogroms will do to you. You'll just have the darkest of dark humor.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh my God.
That's just yeah.
You thought the joke was going to be God being a holocaust. Honestly, that would also be a good joke if God said that never happened.
Yeah. No, I actually, it's not my original joke. Surprise, surprise. Me not being Jewish.
You don't randomly come up with Jewish jokes?
No, but the person who did come up with that joke wasn't Jewish either. And he's a right cunt. So.
But honestly, I think
It's
that's
a good Jewish joke.
I think that's a joke Jewish people would tell. Home to the elderly. Two Jewish girls walking around Auschwitz with a piece of bread. Suddenly a boy jumps around the corner, snatches the bread, and runs away. First girl says, oh my God, did you see who that was? The second girl replies, no, but I wrote down his number.
Oh.
Then they talk about it to another girl and tell her his number. She knows what he looks like and says, I've seen that boy. He's smoking. Oh my God.
Oh God.
Yeah. Jewish jokes written by Jewish comedians are like dark as fuck.
Yeah.
My God. My God. Okay.
It be like that.
This is like one of those times where I wish I had Dave Blumenstein here because he's got like 100 Jewish jokes that he'll just come out with. It's like, my God. All right. Gonna pour me some. You know, I also I think I need to decant. I've got an old fashioned. So the plan for tonight, this cocktail with the cherry jam in it, that's been infusing for a week. I've got a sieve and a funnel. And I'm going to put this into a barrel.
That's on YouTube.
Yeah. But I am going to have a little.
Oh yeah, so I saw that. That's cool.
Pat, what are you in? Sorry, the disembodied arm of Rob.
Yeah, what the
it's so funny. No.
Yeah, the game boy.
Safa, what do you mean? Jewish history? Dark? Just more than 1,000 years of pogroms? It's just.
Yeah, congratulations, Jews. You're funny now.
Oh my God! But always.
That's what. What's gonna win?
And even okay, he's a monster, But Woody Allen does some very funny Jewish jokes. Woody Allen is a horrible, creepy groomer, but he does do some very funny Jewish jokes. And he is a very talented writer and filmmaker, but he's a monster. There's no two ways about it. Okay. Here's a weird bit of trivia. I had a book that I think was published in the 70s. It was a Woody Allen book. It was called, I think it was called Without Feathers. And it was some short stories, and there was like a script for a short film. It was a bunch of weird stuff Woody Allen had written. It was very funny. But anyway, I read this book in the 80s, and then in the 90s, he released a film, and the opening 15 minutes was this script that was in Without Feathers, which was published in the 70s. Like, he hung on to it for 2 decades, and then he used it in a film.
What the hell?
That's Rob. Rob is.
Rob
I
is firing
I
the
love
camera.
how affronted Pat is by whatever Rob's doing off camera.
I'm mystified.
It's left to our imagination what Rob's doing just off camera that's affronting Pat so much.
As long as he's using sufficient lubricant and obtaining consent.
Hey!
Yeah, Safi, it was a very warm day today.
That's Rob.
Why did Hitler kill himself? He got the gas bill.
Yeah, it's hot day.
So I've been doing art. I started
Ooh, what
attending an
art
art
do you do?
program.
That's Rob.
Yeah.
I'm doing a painting at the moment. I'm doing an
Nice.
acrylic painting
Nice.
depicting the 2 trees of Valinor,
Oh, that's cool.
Laurelin
Oh,
and
pretty cool.
Telperion. And
Nice.
it's already drawing praise for its tranquility and
I'll never find that, Rob.
the style I'm using.
Nice.
So I'm quite chuffed. And I haven't
I
even
am
finished
looking
it yet.
forward to seeing it. That sounds great. That sounds really good.
I'll take a picture of it next week.
Yeah. When you're ready, I'd be
Yeah,
very-
of course.
Yeah.
But it's hard to capture trees that are the light source. You know,
Yeah, of
normally trees are being lit by something.
Yes, they're
but
reflecting light.
These
They're not
are the
source.
light source.
Yeah.
So I've drawn Telperion. Painted it. The first draft of it anyway. I could paint over it at any time.
Yeah.
And
That's you.
I've tried
Yeah.
to capture that radiance, and it just looks like a haze at the moment. So I'm
Okay.
still experimenting.
Yeah. Light,
So,
again, art and light is a very interesting thing. And what
Yeah.
it always makes me think of is the Impressionists, because the Impressionist movement came about when photography was picking up, and it's like, okay, we can never represent the world the way photography does, because photography does this crystal clear thing. So the Impressionists went, we want to capture a feeling. We want to capture a feeling of light and how light plays on things. So the Impressionists weren't. The Impressionists were relatively naturalistic, but they weren't completely naturalistic. It was about capturing light and color and the feeling that you get when you're in it. Because, and again, this is one school of thought, that the Impressionists were a reaction to photography, because photography was very sharp and it was incredibly groundbreaking. And some artists thought, oh my God, are we irrelevant now because the world can be captured by this new technology? And the Impressionists went, I'm going to do something that these cameras can't do. I'm going to capture light. I'm going to capture color. I'm going to capture emotion.
Yeah, wow.
And-
Okay. I'm going to look that up. Thank you
Yeah.
for that. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Okay. And that take is very heavily influenced by listening to the Blind Boy podcast as well. I'll just throw that out there because that's a man who loves art and loves the effect art has on society.
I don't
But
know
yeah,
what's going on up here, but
it's
very
very
distracting, though.
interesting. You could argue that from the Renaissance on, painting was trying to capture the world, and then in the late 19th century, with the appearance of photography, painters were suddenly confronted. This is a technology that can capture things that you really can't capture.
Yeah.
And what are you going to do? What are you going to do to stay relevant?
Yeah.
And that is arguably a major driver of modern art from the early 20th century on.
Yeah, wow.
Mind you, I remember seeing this piece in the National Gallery because that's a weird thing that happened in the 20th century. You had various artists. You had all the modern art, the abstract one, but then you had people who were saying, I am going to try with paint to create something that's photorealistic. And I've seen stuff that is the size of a wall that's just someone's face. Are you heading out, Rob?
Yeah, go home.
All right. So Rob's going to go out, and what I assume is going to happen, Rob is the equivalent of Pat's pimp, as in he goes out and talks to members of the criminal underworld.
Oh my God.
So Rob's going out now to organize some hits, and then a little bit later, Pat's actually going to go out and perform some hits.
Get in, man.
See you, Rob.
Take care. See you, man.
See you, mate. Great to see you. So I think Rob's going out to find out who wants to whack who in the criminal underworld. And later in the evening, Pat will get a text message and it will be like, Mr. Stephanopoulos needs to go to sleep. And it will be like, Pat's just going to be nudged. I know what you say. And
you're giving away too much, Angry.
Yeah, I am.
That's telling you to shush.
Now I just need to know if anyone from law enforcement. I bring the microphone. If anyone from law enforcement is watching, that was a joke. Pat is not a hitman. Pat is not the most feared killer in the criminal underworld. It's a joke. Can't you guys take a joke? So yeah, there you go. It's all a joke. No, Safa, Rob has actually been on the stream before. He has visited.
Yeah, now, today.
What part game is Patty playing Hitman? Yeah, I think Pat thinks the Hitman games are amateurish. He's
No.
So I do believe that at the police academy.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure what the federal equivalent is.
Yeah.
But one of the classes you take is it drums out any sense of humor from you.
Yeah. Well, that's what I remember pre 9/11. Like, you definitely don't want to make jokes about having a bomb in airports these days.
Yeah.
But even pre 9/11, I remember traveling and they were like, you get these things go when you say, have you got anything to declare? Don't make a joke about having a bomb in your luggage because you don't take jokes, okay?
Yeah. But post 9/11, you will get thrown in jail.
Yeah, you will literally get imprisoned for making jokes post 9/11.
Yeah. Pre 9/11, you will just get strip searched.
And you don't get to get on your flight. Yeah.
Yeah. Or if you're getting off your flight and you say that, you will. I know someone who made a joke about having a kilo of cocaine
Yeah.
to declare, and
Yeah.
he got strip searched.
Yeah.
Like
Oh, okay.
his
Way
joke.
back.
His joke was the kilo of cocaine.
Yeah.
Their joke was the full body cavity search.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like,
Yeah.
okay, you want to joke about drugs? Let's show you how we joke about drugs.
Yeah.
Way back, and I'm like 15 plus years ago, a dude I was friends with on YouTube, he did not have steady employment, but he, like a lot of people, formed an emotional relationship with someone online. She was in America, and so for more than a year he saved up his money. He took jobs here, there, and was on the dole some of the time, but saved all his money and saved up enough for a flight to the US to meet this girl that he'd been, feeling like he's maybe in love with her online. And he got to the US, and at border control, they were like, what's the purpose of your trip? And he actually should have just said it was a holiday, but he said, I'm meeting someone. And US Border Patrol has always been really iffy about someone coming in to marry a US citizen and try and stay there. And they looked at him and said, you don't have a job. You don't have anything that'll take you back to Australia. And then I think he may have had a laptop with him, but they were searching like his emails and online chat. And this was after 9/11. And he had friends joking about don't take a box cutter on the plane. And they were like, oh, do you think this is funny? And it's like, no. And they detained him and locked him up for 24 hours and then just sent him back to Australia. And this was, he'd spent more than a year saving the money to make this trip. And these pieces of fucking shit at Border Patrol just went, no, we think you've come here to marry a US citizen and stay here. So we're not letting you in. And it's just like, and that's not just the US. Border control in basically every country in the world is fucked. And we'll randomly do arbitrary fucked things to people. Oh yeah, Home for the Elderly. He was literally on Australian Story. Yes, he got on Australian Story. That was one of my very early YouTube friends that happened to. Stuffy, is Ray's having? Oh, I think anyone who's trying to get a green card into the US at the moment is having issues. I don't know. Ray's is a good, honest white boy. He's got a better chance than most people of getting in.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't mention anything about the various dramas he got into when he was living in Footscray, he'll be fine. You don't even want to mention Footscray to US Border Patrol. They look up Footscray. They go, what the fuck? You lived in Footscray? No, you're obviously a bad one. Like, I lived in Footscray for a year. I wouldn't mention Footscray if I was going into the US. You don't want them to look it up. It's like some nasty shit.
I just realized I'm playing a game and I've got a hot mic in the game, and so I got.
Oh wow! Is it an online thing? People are hearing you talk.
Yeah. So I got to activate my.
All right, you got to like press to talk. Or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've activated push to talk now.
Yeah, press to talk. Because you all missed it because it was a slow start to the stream.
Oh, good.
I was doing my pattern matching game. Dr. Abigail knows this game.
I'm on a live stream on YouTube at the moment.
Dr. Abigail just explaining herself to some people. I was doing Royal Match, my pattern matching game, because there was a sort of time sensitive thing I was doing. You're like, be the first person to finish 5 levels. It's like, I'm only 2 levels in and the stream started. I've got to do the next 3 levels.
Oh, what's this? Sorry, what's this?
That's on Royal Match.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Oh, Home for the Elderly's here. Doing the right thing, waving the hand. So I see the
Hey,
motion.
hello.
Hello. Hello,
Patty.
Now it's a party. I was actually explaining to Mrs. Angry. Our joke is to call Royal Match the Nervous King game because it's fun. It's a
Yep.
it's a pattern matching game, and when you get down to your last, you've got this avatar of the king in it who wants you to complete it. And when you get down to your last 3 moves, his animation, he gets worried, like, "Oh no, are you going to finish it?" Hey, Soph, how you doing?
Hello. Hello. He was
Um,
trying to show me on the screen, but each time he did it, it kept flipping off the screen. So I was like, why don't I just move
Yeah,
forward?
the camera doesn't have an angle thingy. It kind of slips
We're all
onto
good.
the.
Well, I'm trying to be good. I'm going to finish my mineral water, and then maybe drink some more booze.
Yeah, that's what I need. Another drink of booze. So I can
Another TNT.
But I had a few drinks of booze, so I need to drink mineral water for a little while.
I got hungover after that Tapache last weekend.
Oh, really? Okay. Because you can never
was
tell
way
what
more-
alcohol content it is.
Yeah, it was way more alcoholic than I thought it was.
That on Friday.
Mm.
So yeah, I got to be careful.
Because it can be anywhere from like 1 to even 5 or 6%. It can randomly vary quite a lot.
I should get a hygrometer.
You know what? I want this. I want the scientists to invent something that's simpler than a hydrometer. Almost like, you get pH strips that you dip in and it tells you what the pH of a liquid is. I just want, dudes, just invent something that's a piece of paper I can dip in some liquid and it tells me what the alcohol content of it is. Come on,
Is
science.
it hydrometer or hygrometer? Because words matter.
I've
I'm gonna
never
look
heard
it
that one.
I thought it was a hydrometer, but I'm definitely not sure. I wouldn't
I've
argue.
heard both, and I don't have any horse in this match.
Well, we can
so-
even use a different word. The refractometer, the one that actually measures how the light refracts through the liquid, and different alcohol content refracts light differently. Safa Tapache
I
sounds
will.
Japanese. I think
I'm
it's
being smart like angry.
It's Mexican,
it's
so
Mexican.
it's a Spanish word.
Yeah. But it's literally just it's playing off the fact that pineapple rind has natural
Well, all fruit
yeast in
does.
it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there's someone there besides Soph.
Yeah, that's our other housemate, Minnie.
Minnie. Hi, Minnie.
Minnie the Moocher.
I was about to say, we made your drink. I made your drink earlier, Minnie the Moocher.
Man,
She
Did
was
you
a
like the
low
way I
down
did it, actually?
Moocher.
Instead of my
It is
normal-
hydrometer.
Instead of my normal "G'day cocktail lovers," I did "Heidi Heidi Heidi Ho" cocktail lovers.
I like that. Yeah.
This here's a cocktail called Minnie the Moocher.
Yeah.
Okay, so hydrometer is the correct word.
Okay.
Hygrometer is an instrument for measuring humidity of the air or some other gas.
So very different. Okay.
Very different. Should
Okay.
I suffer? Do a PhD in
Minnie had a heart
English language?
as big
No.
as a whale.
No, no, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm happy just to be a pedant.
Yes.
Sorry, I forgot I was on camera.
There's actually I edited the one from the other day. You'd like this, Dr. Abigail. When I was talking about an ingredient, I went, "This is quite unique," and then I just went, "Oh, the grammar pedants just went off because I said quite unique." And there's no quite unique. There's just unique. And I said, I'm saying this because I'm a grammar pedant, and I just had a brain snap. Like, don't say quite unique. That's not a thing. So I've actually got that in the video I just edited, which is not going live till mid-June. That's how far ahead I am with the cocktail videos. I'm
June,
up to
wow.
mid-June. But and then that's the whole thing, to have that leeway if I ever get an opportunity to do something on the documentary front. But I maybe, I don't know, on the Easter weekend, I'm going to Healesville, and there's a distillery that Mrs. Anchor and I visited last time we were there, and they were like, oh yeah, we're trying to grow all our own aromatics for the gin and everything we make. And they posted a thing on Facebook that said, oh, we're doing tours of our farm where we're growing all the stuff. You can come and join. And one of them was on my literal birthday, April 19th, which is Easter Saturday. And so I just replied and went, yes, that's my birthday. Now I know what I'm doing for my birthday weekend.
Yeah, nice.
And
Easter's always going to be pretty sad for me because
yeah,
it's
is
Shannon's
Jesus?
birthday.
Sorry, okay.
I not because of Jesus. No,
Nope.
no, it's Shannon's birthday.
When was Shannon's birthday?
During one of the days in Easter, in the Easter.
But of course, Easter varies between March and April. There's a huge variance.
Yeah, I don't know the exact date, but he always used he did Shanland on the Easter weekend, and yeah, that just marked his birthday, and so. Oh, well, I'm not sure on the exact date, so I just always went by the Easter weekend.
Yeah, my birthday has actually been on Easter Sunday.
That's awesome.
This year it's on Easter Saturday, but yeah, this Stag Lane Distillery, they did this thing like, we're doing tours of our farm where we grow everything for our gin. And it's like, yeah. Cool. So, okay, sorry, Charlie, you're picking up everything in the background. I don't know if you maybe want to mute your mic.
Mute my microphone? Yep, okay, I'll do that.
But yeah, definitely switch it back on when you're talking, or not, you know, it can be that famous thing that everyone has experienced since COVID of the working from home and doing the meetings, and you're going, you're on mute. How many times has that phrase been used in the last 5 years?
I assure you, I'm not a cat.
Yeah. What I love is we're about to have all the great 5th anniversaries. I'm looking forward to 5th anniversary of when I started working from home. That's very soon. But yes, 5th anniversary of I assure you I'm not a cat.
5th anniversary of you streaming.
Yes, I started doing the streams because COVID just seemed too overwhelming and fucking scary. Also, that guy who was doing the live thing for the BBC and his toddler kids came in.
Yes.
And his wife tried to drag them out.
The 5th anniversary of men getting caught masturbating on work.
Oh my God, that guy was the worst. It was like
there were more than one. There were more than one.
One guy, he was like working for the New Yorker, and they were all having a confab, and it was like, okay, let's take a break for 15 minutes, and they all went off to get coffee, and this one guy decided to jerk off, and he thought he'd switched his camera off, but he hadn't, and everyone else came back to this guy jerking off, and they're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, he started before they came back. He started like as they were like still there. Like it was
but he thought
brutal.
His camera was off.
He thought his camera was off. He put everyone else on mute and couldn't hear them protesting. He'd alt tabbed out.
That was the worst. That was the worst.
Yeah. Like
My
dude.
God.
Yeah,
That was just, what the fuck?
for real.
Oh, yes. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Okay, Safa, that guy got suspended for a little while, but then there was this whole thing of he didn't do anything wrong. And I'm like, yes, he did. He did something very,
What?
very, very wrong.
He did something extremely wrong.
Yeah.
Sick.
What?
All right. I reckon it's time. I'm going to taste this, but I'm also going to put it in a barrel, and I'm going to decant my barrel-aged old-fashioned. So, all right. Let's fucking go.
And you got to taste the Neds as well, Angry.
Okay, I'll taste the Neds for you.
You got to see how it is. Yeah, it's been a month.
All right. Let's see what it's like.
It's got to change a bit by now.
Yeah, it's been in there a month. It should be different.
Maybe do a side by side. You know, like
Yeah,
a bit
okay.
of barrel Neds. You know, yeah.
I've got Neds here in the cupboard.
I do not know what Ned's is.
Neds. It is.
Australian whiskey. Okay.
It's a cheap Australian whiskey, or it's trying to be
Logan whiskey.
Yeah, they were trying to replace like Jack Daniels and Jim Beam. All right, let's.
When you're so drunk you can't even taste the whiskey. Neds.
I don't know. Look, it's an inoffensive whiskey, a pretty good mixer. All right,
it's a running joke for me now. Just bagging the shit out of it. That's all.
Oh yeah, no, bag the shit out of them. They're a corporation. They're not like.
I'm a snobby Starward drinker. Oh no.
Hell yes, you and me are snobby as fuck. Okay. All right, the old fashioned. We just want to get the old fashioned.
Have you got your filter? I mean your
I got a sieve.
Yeah, your sieve. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's the word
And
I was looking for.
Because, yeah, there's already little bits of carbon, like from the.
You haven't been updating your Plex server much, Dr. Abigail. What's going on?
I haven't been downloading much. I haven't been downloading much lately.
You've just been playing games.
Yeah,
I have.
Charlie's put on a couple of movies I was talking about, so I'm going to maybe take the opportunity to watch them this weekend.
Yeah, sometimes I get inspired by Dr. Abigail's Plex server, and I'll see if she's downloaded something. I'm like, oh, I should get that one. There'd be like 5 movies she's got, and I'd be like, oh, I need that one. You know, one of the ones out of those 5 that grab me. You know.
Better.
So this is interesting because there was like a liter of this old fashioned, and I'm pouring it into a 750 ml bottle. And I don't know how much. So I don't know like how much Angel share happened in the last week. So we will see.
Do you think it's got something to do with your air conditioning or something?
No, it's just normal. That's what happens with barrels. Like, because whiskey makers generally, they get barrels from all sorts of distilleries to make their whiskeys. Like, a single malt means it's all from the same distillery, but most distilleries will, get barrels from other suppliers. And this is what I found out from watching the Whiskey Tribe on YouTube. They just accept they don't know how much is going to be in the barrel. Like a quarter.
By watching you, I've noticed it's usually 750 out of a liter you get to keep.
Yeah, a quarter is normal, but
you lose a quarter. Yeah,
it's not unheard of to lose half. And the Whiskey Tribe actually had an experience of getting a barrel from someone and there was nothing in it when they got it.
All right.
Yeah, that was for a whole nother reason. That were the people on the ship.
All right. So, okay, it is a little bit more than 750 mils, probably about 800 mils. And there was about a litre that I put in. All right.
So what's that? He's lost about a fifth, yeah?
Yeah, about 20 to 25%. All right. So now I'm going to put this cocktail in. Where did I put the... Okay. Come on. Earth to fucking moon base. Okay, it's over here. I'm looking for the little sieve. It's here. Okay. So I'm going to put the little sieve in here, but also the big sieve because there's a whole jar of jam in this.
Oh yeah, you want to sieve that before you put it into the. Have you tasted it yet?
I just made such a fucking mess. Okay.
Have you heard they're updating the T's and C's of Plex?
What was that? Sorry, Dr.
They're
Abigail?
they're updating the T's and C's of Plex,
Yeah.
and they're going to change the way that free users. They're taking away certain features for free users, and making it shittier, basically. So free users can't share their libraries with other people.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's capitalism.
Yep.
I'm a lifetime member, so don't worry about me, Angry.
All right.
I refuse to pay for things. So
I signed up 3 years ago and just but I never shared it. I never shared my library until I got the new computer.
Has someone fed Kitty?
Yeah, I fed it hours ago.
I'm pretty much going to move to something else.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Fair enough.
The
reason why I stuck with Plex is because it's on every single television, all the PlayStations, all like it's on everything. It's on everything. Like Netflix. You can even watch it on the Wii.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I got all the cherry pulp here.
iPads make you pay $6 to watch Plex on it.
On Android, they make you pay to watch more than a minute.
Oh, really? How much?
I don't know, but they're actually changing that so that they're removing that as part of these new updates.
Yeah, I didn't like that because it's not fair that I'm on a lifetime subscription. People who watch it on my server should be able to watch it for free. They shouldn't have to pay money on their tablet, especially a subscription service. Like that's not on.
Okay.
Not on. It's not on.
It's a whole thing.
Fuck. Okay. Okay. Oh. Sorry.
No, Angry. If it's not on, it's not on.
No, that's saying from the 80s. Condom use, AIDS awareness.
Showing her age now.
Oh, okay. So I made a fuck of a mess that I can't be bothered trying to clean up till tomorrow morning.
But if you don't, it gets
that future you will not thank past you.
No, future you's going to go, what a dick.
Yeah.
I mean, I could and try and clean up the mess I just made.
Because it'll go sticky if you don't.
That's what she said. All right. I'm doing a label for the old-fashioned. I probably wouldn't forget what it was.
but I'm just doing a label so I remember. So, okay. We have a
Well,
nice...
it must be running out of label tape by now.
Probably not that far from running out. I'll have to get a refill. All right. So this is the... I just put it on upside down. That's okay. All right.
Perfect.
A bottle of old-fashioned, but more importantly, here we have a little glass of the
jam one that you made.
Barrel-aged. No, this is the barrel-aged old-fashioned.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Where's the jam drink that you made? Oh, that looked yummy as fuck.
oh my god, that's so good.
Yeah.
That's really good. It's got the cinnamon from the brown. That basically just tastes like a cinnamon drink. It's just like, oh my god, that's so good.
Yum.
So,
you know what? Speaking of which, I might break out an apple drink. I might go with the red.
I was sure you were about to say, I'm going to break out in song.
Oh!
And do it.
Like, oh,
do it.
Sophie.
I'm aware you're on screen.
I've never met a man who made me feel
My
the
little
way.
lady in the tramp
Can I
shorts.
have a little glass?
Lady in the tramp shorts.
Oh my god.
Glass.
Okay, that barrel-aged old-fashioned is
Hey,
fucking good.
Charlie, you need to clean your camera like right where Sophie's standing. There's a bit of a smudge. Thank you.
Actually, that made a difference. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because of we're very near the back door. We have a bloody fry square right next to the.
Okay. So this is
red.
This is actually the cherry jam drink here. I saved a bit of it, so I'm gonna put that on ice.
Sophie doesn't like this, so I'm just drinking it solo.
What is it?
Red.
Oh, the thing I made, the red. Okay, so yeah, so that is the sweetener in that is apple peel that I covered in caster sugar, and you've got the giant angry
apple peel.
Yeah, I walk today.
You had a walk today?
A big walk.
A big walk. Nice.
Yep.
I didn't because it was too goddamn hot. But I'm
Uh-huh.
gonna have a walk. I'm gonna have a walk tomorrow.
That's why my face is bright red. And if you see right here,
Yeah.
right there is the angry Aussie magnet.
Oh, okay. It is a long way away. I can't actually see it. All right. So this is my first taste of the cocktail that been in the cherry jam. Okay, that's really good. Ooh, I think it is
As good as the last one.
I think it is going to. It's incredibly different to the old fashioned. Like the barrel aged old fashioned was friggin' awesome. Like the dominant flavor was cinnamon.
Oh, fuck you, spoil me.
This one, oh my god, this is actually really good. Also, this has just got me thinking, because I'm going to leave it in the barrel for a week. I'm really intrigued as to what it's going to taste like after a week in the barrel. Safa's reinstalling Windows.
YouTube so I can see what the messages are.
It's Media Center. See, don't use Windows Media Center. There are plenty of alternatives.
Oh no! Use VLC. VLC. Yeah.
No, VLC's bloaty as fuck. Windows Media Player Classic is is okay. It's not actually Windows Media Player. VLC is okay. It's just a bit
I know. If
bloaty.
you've got a pussy computer, then yeah, you want to use Media Center, whatever the thing she was saying, Windows Media Player.
I use.
But if you've got a computer
VLC
that can handle it, VLC is fantastic. It can play anything. You know, you can you can code it up and make it play Blu-rays. Even it's a really good.
Yeah.
Oh my god! A while ago, a couple of weeks ago, maybe it must have been a Windows update or something. It fucking hijacked what played what media files, and
I hate that. Yeah.
and it was just going like, oh, and it was literally the files from some of my cameras. It's just going like, oh, we don't know what these are. We can't play them. And I'm going, hey, Windows Media Player, why don't you fuck off? Because I was playing these through VLC before and it was fine. And Windows had just fucking hijacked what the default player was. And it took me a while to work out how to get it back to VLC so I could fucking see files that were coming off my cameras. And it's just like, fuck you, Windows. Fuck you. Oh my God. Okay. The cocktail that's been sitting in the cherry jam for a week is fucking awesome. I tried one of the cherries. I had all this cherry pulp from it.
Although I like the brown better.
In my experience, when you put fruit or whatever in a spirit, and which makes the spirit taste nice, the fruit ends up tasting nasty because it's like the fruit absorbs all the nastiness. And I tried one of these cherries and I went, choo-choo, oh no, that's gross. That's disgusting. Whereas the actual drink is really good. But the cherries from the cherry jam are now gross and disgusting. So what I sent you the three things, Charles. There was the spiced one,
the brown and the red,
and the red
right?
one.
Yeah.
So
I like the brown the best so far, but I haven't had the spiced yet.
I also probably prefer the brown, but I you know me, I love experimenting.
And it's got a fruity taste to it, whereas this one's more of a drier kind of flavor. Yeah.
So the red was literally
still lovely. It's not just like if you got to say the brown's up here at like 90, this is just a little bit down at 70.
Yeah. Yeah. The red was apple peel that had been covered in caster sugar, and then that was infused into whiskey. The brown was the apple slices that had been in to make the brown sugar syrup. So it was the apple slices and a little bit, and because they'd absorbed some of the syrup. So it's the apple slices and the brown sugar syrup infused into whiskey. And the spiced one was actually the cooking spices. So that's cinnamon, nutmeg, star anise, cloves, allspice put into whiskey. So they're all good. They're all different. I actually side with you. The one I called brown is my favorite, but they're all good.
So to answer your question, Safa, Plex is Plex is mostly just used so you can watch streaming channels that it already supplies. For instance, there's a 24-hour Mythbusters channel and a 24-hour The Nanny channel and stuff like that. But if you want to go a bit further, you can set up a thing called a Plex Media Server. And a Plex Media Server allows you to have the files on your computer be sent out to like your TV or your bedroom TV or your phone or a tablet, etc., etc. Or you can invite your friends. For instance, I can invite Angry and Dr. Abigail onto my server on my computer, and they can watch shows directly from the hard drive. So, yeah.
Also,
having your own personal Plex server, your own personal Netflix server.
Just randomly,
it's my own personal Netflix server. Yeah.
Randomly, when I was on YouTube today, the Doctor Who YouTube channel was live streamed. Oh God, sorry. Okay, because the new season of Doctor Who's coming in about 2 weeks or whatnot, and they were like, stuff you need to watch before the new thing. And I clicked, what's this? They were just live streaming Doctor Who episodes, and
Okay.
in HD as well. When I tuned in, it was the Daleks in Manhattan, which I do really like those episodes because that was set in the Depression in New York, and that was some very interesting stuff. But I also thought it was interesting. Yeah, they were just live streaming, and this was the official Doctor Who channel live streaming episodes on YouTube, which I think they're going to be doing until the new season starts in a couple of weeks, which is of course on Disney Plus. Jesus Christ, people are so fucking weird about it. Like, people love running gossip. Like, Shooty Gut was going to quit. Disney's going to stop. It's not worked for them, and they're going to dump Doctor Who. And it's like, I don't know. Maybe those things are true. Maybe they're not. But the internet is a bullshit gossip engine, and I refuse to fucking get into it. Oh,
so there's an episode of Doctor Who that was being played in Chicago back in 1986. The episode was called Horror of Fang Rock.
Oh, that's a Tom Baker one. That is a good one.
Yes, correct. Yes.
That is a classic. What I love, it was like with Doctor Who, everyone he gets involved with dies. And one of the things I love about the reboot of Doctor Who, starting with the Christopher Eccleston, is they really play with the Doctor Who tropes. And one of the early ones was like Billie Piper's character who's come into contact with the Doctor, and she finds some weirdo with an internet site. And this is pre-social media, so it's just a bodgy internet site. It's like a conspiracy theory of who is the Doctor and whatnot. And she meets this guy who has all these conspiracy theories. And his one thing is, when people come into contact with the Doctor, a lot of people die.
Oh, what?
And
there's no lie there.
That's a thing they've really played with in the reboot. It's like, holy shit, the Doctor coming into your world is potentially disastrous because a lot of people die if he showed up somewhere. And this guy who told Billie Piper's character people die, yeah, he dies. The Autons kill him. And it's just like, but the way he dies when the shop window dummies come to life and start shooting people, he just has this really resigned look on his face, like, yeah, of course this was going to fucking happen. It's just like, damn. And that's one of my favorite things about modern era Doctor Who, deconstructing sort of classic Doctor Who. Like it's actually genuinely fucked that the Doctor lands somewhere, and where he lands, pretty much everyone dies. Horror of Fang Rock was a classic. Everyone in the Horror of Fang Rock fucking dies. It's like, it's one of the haunted house ones.
Have you heard of the Cybermen episodes?
Yeah.
Back in 1966, I think they were introduced.
Yeah. The 10th Planet was the original.
Rise of the Cybermen or something like that. And then there was
the original Cybermen story was called the 10th Planet. It's like there was a 10th planet in Earth's solar system.
Oh, what?
The Cybermen were on it.
Yes. It was the last Patrick Troughton episode.
Yep. And they brought that back with Pete Capaldi. His sidekick, she actually got turned into a Cyberman. And it was this whole thing with relative physics. There was this long spaceship next to a black hole where the bit that was further away from the black hole, time was happening more regularly, and the closer you got to the black hole, time was happening faster. And
okay.
And so his sidekick actually got taken by the Cybermen,
and she was turned into one of the original shitty-looking Cybermen, which is weird. But she didn't know it had happened, and there was this great episode where she's like, "Why have you got me locked in this barn? And why is this kid scared of me?" Because she thinks she's still herself, but to everyone else, she's a Cyberman. It was great. It was really well done, that episode. And because and again, this whole thing with like special relativity was happening from one end of this thing, and the Master was in there being a fucking dickhole as well. And so you had all the Cybermen from the early shitty looking ones to the modern ones, depending where it was. And it was great. And again, Missy was one of the best fucking characters ever, because I didn't even I didn't hate, but I didn't particularly like the reincarnation of the Doctor, the blonde guy. What's his name? I don't know. But
who? Matt Smith's Doctor?
Yeah, no, the Master.
Oh, okay, yep.
I didn't hate it because he was originally with David Tennant. Yeah, and I didn't hate him, but I wasn't too much. But when Missy came in, Missy was the fucking best. She was incredible, and that really brought in the fact the Doctor and the Master were childhood friends, and the Doctor could never really embrace the Master as an enemy because he wanted to redeem the Master. And Missy was diabolical as fuck. But the Doctor tried to redeem her, and it mostly worked. And it was just like, God damn. And again, the Doctor becoming a woman, I thought, again, the woman Doctor, she was great. Maybe some of the scripts weren't fantastic. And
Chris Chibnall, the showrunner, fucked it. Just
people shit talk Chris Chibnall.
And then that reflects on her as well, you know.
But Jodie Whittaker is great. She's really good.
She nailed it. But Chris
given a
Chibnall
bad
just absolutely fucked it up.
Yeah. People basically shit talk Chris Chibnall, and it's like
for good reason.
A lot of the criticism, it's fair. It's absolutely fair. But also, okay, I'm going to go out on a limb. When he did a lot of the left field stuff about, everything you thought you knew about the Doctor is not true. The Time Lords lied. There was a whole thing, and I don't hate that. I don't hate that. It's someone literally going, okay, for 50 years we've been going along this line. What if something in the central storyline wasn't true? What if there was something that was outside of that? I don't hate that. I really don't hate that.
So I hate it because it elevates the Doctor as someone special, and the Doctor was meant to be someone not
ordinary.
Special, ordinary. Like he was just always just a regular Time Lord.
Okay, you know what? You know what I love? I'm going to go back to Peter Capaldi when we're getting towards the end of Peter Capaldi, the episodes Heaven Sent and Hell Bent, when you worked out he realized the Time Lords were setting him up for some shit and he refused to play their game, and he kept dying and being reanimated, and you had the Castellan saying, we think he's been doing this for more than 1 billion years. And it was just like, that was the indomitable Doctor. And when he finally breaks, and because there's this wall that's really thick and harder than diamond, and he's just punching it, and he's slowly breaking through it. And it took billions of years because it's just a meat fist punching something that's harder than diamond, and he did it for more than 1 billion years. And when he gets back to Gallifrey, and fucking Rassilon's there saying do it, and the Doctor's just going, "Get off my planet," and it's just like, whoa, that's the Doctor. The Doctor is just, dude, you have fucked with me, and I refuse to be fucked with anymore. And Peter Capaldi just doing that face off with Rassilon, and it's when Rassilon's telling the other Time Lords shoot him, and they all miss.
They all miss. Yeah,
because they all thought someone else will shoot him, and
they missed
and the Castellans trying to tell Rassilon they fought with him in the Time War. They're not going to do this. And it was just like, and also because those episodes brought in Gallifreyans who weren't Time Lords.
Yeah,
and they
the
were
lowborn
normal people. And it was just like, and the Doctor was there for the ordinary people who weren't Time Lords. Those 2 episodes, Heaven Sent and Hell Bent, I fucking love.
There's actually 3 episodes. There's because it deals with what's her face, Clara as well.
Yeah, Clara. Oh God,
episode.
Clara is the anomaly. Yeah,
yeah, because it deals with the what do you call it?
Over the mountaintops we go. Just like all the other GI Joes.
Yeah.
What did they call it?
Adios.
The anomaly was the merging of Gallifreyan and human. What do you call it?
I feel like I want to rewatch those episodes to try and wrap my head around.
Yeah, for real.
Pretty full on. But that episode where you've got, because the Doctor wiped Clara's memory and he's in the diner, and it's like, whose memory's been wiped? Has the Doctor's memory been wiped, or has Clara's memory been wiped? And it's fucking awesome stuff. Also, Peter Capaldi just generally is really good, and the actress who's in there as well, she's just awesome. From that episode with Matt Smith in the Dalek one, where's "Run, you clever boy, and remember." Fuck me, that episode fucked me up when I was watching it, because when the Doctor's running through that stuff and there's Daleks in an asylum and they start to say what wars they were involved with, because I'm an old school Doctor Who tragic, I was like, oh my God, these are all Dalek survivors of wars with the Doctor. And they've physically survived, but they've been psychologically damaged by the conflict.
Can you psychologically damage a Dalek, can you? I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
No, it's a Dalek asylum. It's
Wow.
an asylum.
The asylum episode was great.
Holy fucking, and the whole thing where you've got Clara in there saying like, oh, they're not getting to the door, and when it cuts to Matt Smith there, and it's a Dalek, it's not a person, it's a Dalek, and it's cutting between how Clara sees herself and the fact, no, you're actually a fucking Dalek. And I was going, what the fuck? What the? And that's what I love about the Matt Smith era, because Matt Smith was simultaneously childlike wonder and the darkest shit you can actually fucking imagine. And he would flip between being this childlike
and could be funny and emotional within 2 lines of dialogue, you know?
Yep. And he was fucking, and like the whole England in space thing with the space whale and whatnot, when he works out what's happening and both Clara and the Queen are trying to say to him, and he just snaps and goes, no human tells me what to do today, because I'm like,
fucking done.
That wasn't a
with your
Clara
bullshit.
episode. That was what's her face?
Was that not Clara?
No, that wasn't Clara. That was
Oh, that was
Amy
Amy.
Pond.
That was Amy Pond.
Yeah.
Yes. When the doctor works out what's happening and he feels like he has to make a terrible choice, and just that line where he goes, "No human tells me what to do today." And it's like, because I have a soft spot for humans, but you're also the worst shit in the fucking universe. It's just like, holy shit. And also, the whole thing with Amy Pond wanting to fuck the doctor was hilarious. It was so funny. And that was when the doctor's being the childlike thing, like, oh, sex is weird. Sex is and Amy's kind of like, you're interesting and hot, and I kind of want to fuck you before I get married. And the doctor's like, what? No.
Ew.
And when he pops out of the cake at Rory's bachelor do, it's so funny. And again, Matt Smith is just incredible at being able to do childlike wonder and the darkest shit imaginable at the same time. He is absolutely amazing. There's both the two things that stand out for me with Matt Smith are no human tells me what to do today, and the episode of A Good Man Goes to War when they're at Demon's Run. And when he tells, he kind of wins and he tells the general, you have to go. And the general goes, okay, we're going to retreat. And he goes, no, say run away. You have to say to your troops, run away. Because I want everyone to call you General Runaway your dying day. Because I want people to know what happens when you try to get to me through the people I love. And I was just like, that is the darkest, hardest shit I have fucking seen. And it was just like, he literally flips from his childlike enthusiasm to fuck you, you motherfucker. I want to fucking ruin you now. And Matt Smith was so good at doing that. He was...
Okay, my favorite Matt Smith ones was the Weeping Angel trilogy.
Yes.
That fucking got me so hooked on Doctor Who for about a year after that, because I knew this is what Doctor Who could be. And then the... I had it, but my brain's just slipped. Sorry.
No, that's okay. But yeah, like the original Weeping Angels was Dave Tennant, and he was hardly in it. It was Sally Sparrow who was in it, and that thing where she rips the wallpaper off and it says "Duck Sally Sparrow,
the
duck."
Vincent Van Gogh episode.
Oh my God! If I ever want to release all my emotions and just have a good cry, I'll just go on YouTube and say, yeah, let's put the Vincent episode on here. And that bit where they go to the gallery and the gallery owner talks about the importance of Vincent. And I was just like, that fucking rips me apart.
And that was Bill Knightley who gave the speech as
Bill
well.
Nye, yeah.
Bill Nye, yeah.
Sorry, yeah, you're right. Yeah. And it was also written by Richard Curtis. The whole episode was written by Richard Curtis.
Oh,
who did Blackadder and Bridget Jones's Diary and
But I have to admit, what really worked for me with the Vincent episode, because Amy thinks she sorted it out. She's going, I'm going to save Vincent, but the whole thing is mental health is not that straightforward. Yes, you gave Vincent a good day. You gave him something really special, but I'm sorry, Vincent was just fucking broken. And you gave him a good day, which was fantastic, but he still ended his own life because
it's like that movie Dreams. Have you ever seen that movie Dreams by
the Robin Williams one?
Akira Kurosawa, who
Oh
made
shit!
Seven
Oh
Samurai.
god! I saw that Akira Kurosawa's Dreams in the cinema, and I swear to fuck, I was tripping balls by the end of the movie because it was all such surreal imagery.
I watched it late
I
night
was
on
about to
SBS.
say, who did you take on a date for this one?
No, I was by myself. I swear to
That was
God,
a Dumb and
my
Dumber. Yeah.
one date thing was with Mrs.
Was it Dumb and Dumber that you saw on acid?
No, I was straight, but I swear to fuck, I was mentally tripping. The one bit, there's one.
No, there was a Jim Carrey movie that you watched on acid.
No, there are two movies I've watched on acid in the cinema in Minecraft. One was Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah.
And I swear to God, the bit where Jim Carrey has dosed Jeff Daniels with laxative and he's just shitting uncontrollably, I literally fell out of my seat in the cinema. I was laughing so much at that. I fell out of my seat and I was lying on the floor between the rolls, just laughing hysterically at Jeff Daniels shitting uncontrollably. And the other one I watched was Nicolas Cage in Vampire's Kiss, which is...
Oh, dude!
It's a really trippy movie.
Yes.
But I literally watched that on acid. I was just like, what the fuck? What the fuck is happening now?
Yeah. Is he a vampire? Isn't he a vampire? You know, you
It's the whole thing.
There's
the guy who believes he's been bitten by a vampire. And oh my God, I was tripping balls and I'm sitting there in the cinema going, what the fuck? What the fuck? So yes, those are my two
dreams. Vincent Van Gogh in that line, I really struggle to handle all of nature's beauty.
Yeah. But yeah,
that line, I really struggle to handle all of nature's beauty. You know, like it actually destroys him because he can't get it down on paper, you know, like on canvas.
What I remember about Dreams, like Martin Scorsese was playing Van Gogh.
Yeah, Martin Scorsese was playing Van Gogh. Yeah.
And when the Japanese guy sort of travels through the thing and he's with Van Gogh, and Van Gogh's through the thing, it's just like, why aren't you painting? Like he's just looking at the world, going, "This is amazing. How can you not be painting this?
How could you not be painting?" Yeah.
But yeah, Dreams. Oh my God. Also, that sequence with the guys in the snow. I was like, that goes on for so long, and I go, "Oh, I get what."
And then the whole time they were 7 feet away. You know.
Yeah.
7 fucking feet away. You know.
You're trying to communicate how agonizing this is.
That grows out of their head. You know the scene when they're in like a hell where the daisies grow to be the size of, you know, like, and they got this horn and they're like, you know, oh man, what a fucking trippy film.
All I remember about, like watching Dreams in the cinema is like, why am I not tripping? Because this movie is just begging for me to be on hallucinogens.
Some of my favorite movies I discovered watching them on late night SBS.
Oh my God, SBS. What were the things they had in the 90s? There was like Eat Carpet and late night SBS movies that no one else in Australia would screen. And
yeah, that was exactly it.
Have you ever
David
seen
Altman's Diary?
Have you ever seen? Amazing. It's on my Plex server. It's on my Plex server, but there's a movie. It's in Italian. It's black and white. It's from the 50s.
Yeah.
It's called the Exterminating Angel, I think, or Exterminating Angel.
I don't know that.
It's a dark comedy, although there are no funny bits.
No funny bits.
It's on my Plex server. It's black and white. No, 1962. Okay, it's about these bougie people who get stuck in a room during a dinner party, and by stuck, right, they're not physically stuck, they're psychologically stuck in this room.
Oh.
Anytime they try to leave, they're like, oh, I had to go over there for some reason. And they just turn around and leave. They just turn around and they find that like they're just stuck in this room. And people from the outside can't go in. And they're like, every time someone tries to go in, they're like, oh, well, we just have to go over there now. And it's just, they break down. And it's fascinating. It's a fascinating movie. And it's subtitled, so you can watch it. But it's just deeply fascinating.
Yeah. David Holtzman's Diary was a movie about a guy who decided to film his life the same way like somebody does when they're making a YouTube video and doing a blog or something like that. And the more that he would watch and review his own footage, the more he became to hate himself, you know? And
I like I would do that too.
It went full blown, like, and I'm thinking, I'm watching this thinking it's legit, not like a written screenplay and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And there's a scene in the movie where he records a frame of film every 3 minutes throughout the night of when he's watching television, and you're just sitting there watching these images get thrown at you for about 5 minutes, and it's a trip, it's such a trip of a film.
There are a lot of stories like dating back to the Middle Ages, the Renaissance, of people who have locked themselves away somewhere where they think they're safe, whether it's from the plague or some sort of Armageddon, and they think they're safe. They think they've cut themselves off from the world, but the death from the outside sneaks in and fucks them up.
Yeah, I remember watching this movie about it's set during the Middle Ages, and it's about these they're, what do you call them, missionaries. They get a report that there's this village that are free of the plague.
Yeah.
So they go to investigate, and it turns out they're pagans, and they don't follow Christianity. So they're all like, oh, this is weird. This is weird. And sure enough, none of them have the plague. And so they're trying to figure out why. And there's this whole like subplot of like all these tensions about, they're not Christians, and the tensions arise, and but these missionaries are like outnumbered, and even though they brought some warriors with them, they're vastly outnumbered. And it turns out they didn't have the plague not because of some sort of pagan religious practice. It's just because they're isolated.
Yeah, because they're just isolated.
Yeah. But they thought it was because of some sort of religious practice, and
I'm going to go back to
some
watching
deal
the
with
show
the
instead
devil.
of participating, just because I've got dinner coming and I don't want to be rude and eat meat in front of you.
I'm about to eat a banana, so anyway,
food on the stream. It's another thing to eat meat in front of you. I don't like doing it,
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Anyway, it turns out one of the missionaries had the plague and had already spread it to everyone. So, and that was like the big reveal at the end. Spoiler for a movie I don't even remember the name of.
They're all going to die, even though they think they're not. They are actually all going to die.
Yeah.
Oh god, I desperately need to do a pee break. I just suddenly.
You should do that. I'm gonna eat this banana.
You eat a banana.
Even though it's phallic looking, I'm going to eat it as if I am biting a penis.
That's fair.
And emaciating someone.
Oh, god damn. God damn. Oh my god, that's one of those things where it's like, I know I really have to pee, but then you go and pee and you go, and it's, oh, I really had to pee then. That was amazing. So, in your joke about the banana, I saw a TikTok today, and there was this woman, and she's joking about how to chop up vegetables. They were like long vegetables, and it was very obviously about cutting the penises off annoying men. And just the way she was doing it was like, no, I'm only talking about vegetables. There are all these long things, and you just got to grab it so they can't move and just go chop, 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 chop. It was very funny. It was very funny.
Nice. I approve.
Oh, it was great. Oh, damn. Oof. Oh my god, that's such a ridiculous relief. Oh my god. It's a whole thing.
Well, I've had a migraine for the past 3 days.
Well, that's a bonus.
And yeah, I've been on my migraine meds, which make me super drowsy, and today's no exception.
Yeah.
I had a nap earlier after my art thing.
Yeah.
So I should be awake, but I'm starting to get drowsy again.
It is what it is, It's
So I'm gonna head off. Because I'm just dying.
Yep.
But well, I think I'm just gonna lurk in the chat.
That's okay. Do that.
Actually,
break that for a while. I have no idea how long I'm going to last. What is it? It's just after 11 now. We'll see how.
But Home for the Elderly will be back to keep you company.
Yeah, no, he's having dinner at the moment, but that's okay.
Yeah, so you don't bail on him.
No, I'm not bailing yet. No, I'm not bailing yet.
I might just mute myself from the stream and just hang out in chat.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah, but I'll still be around.
Bailing. We're just chilling.
Yeah.
Because
spoons are limited. Is all I can say.
I have something in my head that I'm going to do, and I feel like I need to look at all. Oh, the Neds. Sorry, I knew there was something I had to do. Okay, so the Neds whiskey that has been in the barrel for a month, and my experience so far with the cheap whiskies is put them in the barrel for 4 months, and they taste way better. But the Neds has been in there for a month, so I think I'll take 2 of my tasting glasses over.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna gracefully mute myself and leave you to it.
By all means, do that. Okay. Dr. Abigail's in the stream with audio only. Okay.
I'm here, but I'm gonna mute my mic.
Yeah, that's cool. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. So for Home for the Elderly, I am going to taste the Neds. Let me as I get up and walk around. Oh shit. All right. So there's a little bit more of that cherry cocktail as well.
For those who just joined us, Angry is going to eat Nads.
All right. Which barrel has Neds? I have. Okay, this one is Neds. Oh, it's been in here since Feb 22nd. All right, little bit of the barrel aged Neds, and here's Neds in a bottle. Unbarreled. Okay. Put a little bit in there. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna compare these. What's it like after a month in the barrel? I think Ned's is a fine whiskey. If you want something that's a mixer, it's fine. Particularly with like dry ginger ale, it's fine. Oh, what does that smell like? I was going to say nasty. Ah, man, I definitely need an education in how to describe these things. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so this is Ned's straight from the bottle. That's fine. It's designed to be like a mixing whiskey. Oh, Home for the Elderly's back. Yeah, we're doing Charlie.
So is there any difference?
Right. Well, I just that was my first taste was the Ned straight from the bottle. Okay. Now this is the one that's been in the barrel for a month.
These are just hot chips, so I can eat these in front of Dr. Abigail without feeling bad.
Ah, okay. There is way more flavor in the one that's been in the barrel for a month. Yeah, I think that's.
I just want to state for the record, I'm not hating on Ned's.
No.
You got 2 bottles for free.
No, I got 1 bottle for free. I paid $40 for 1 bottle, and that's normally 50 or 55, 60 bucks. And I thought I'll get a bottle of Ned's, and my intention was to put it in the barrel. And then they fucked up my order and gave me 2 bottles of Ned's. And it's like, well, a bunch of Ned's is going in the barrel then.
Yeah. So someone deserved a little mocking for that, like that's part of the boarding school upbringing.
It was kind of funny how much they fucked up my order. Like I ordered 6 bottles. They got 3 of them right, and they got 3 of them wrong. And then they did replace 2 that they got wrong, but they said, "Oh, we've actually run out of the other one. We'll just give you a refund." I was like, "Yeah, that's fine." So I ended up getting essentially a free bottle of Ned's and a free bottle of vodka. And it's like, yeah, I was not going to order a second bottle of Ned's. I was not going to order a bottle of vodka, but free.
So 5 bottles for the price of 2.
Well, 5 bottles. Again, the discounts were so good on this thing.
Well, yeah, that too. On top of that, yeah.
I ultimately ended up with 8 bottles, and it was probably the price of 5 bottles. I probably got 8 bottles for the price of 5 bottles. So that's hard to argue with.
Yep.
Madam Butterfly, I love that as an update. Still here, half dead.
But here, yeah.
So yeah, okay. So it's a really noticeable difference after just 1 month. The Ned's in the bottle and the Ned's in the barrel. But having done the cheap Coles whiskies for 4 months, I think the Ned's is going to be much better.
So 1 barrel was the Ned's. 1 barrel was the
rye whiskey.
1 barrel was the rye whiskey. That's what it was. Right? Yeah.
Well, it's 2 different rye new makes. One is an Australian rye new make, and one is from somewhere in Europe. And
yeah, I still think if I was to choose one of those, it would definitely be that old fashioned that you made.
Holy shit! The old fashioned, which was just in the barrel for a week, which I decanted.
It's only a week, really.
Only a week, because it was the cherry jam one was in the jar for a week. So now next party night, next Friday night, I'll take that cocktail, which is called an Auguste. I'll decant that from the barrel, and but it was fucking yummy. And in fact,
so we've been watching you. I've been watching, watching the stream for many a year now, and I've learned your oh my god, this is fucking orgasmic face. Like when it comes to yummy drinks.
Yeah.
And I think the cherry drink, although you're talking it up a lot, I only think that's an 8 out of 10, maybe a 9 out of 10. Yeah. Whereas the old fashioned, because A, it's your favorite drink.
Yeah.
And B, it's just you've made it really well this time. Was a 10 out of 10 jackpot.
The old fashioned, it's just like, there's so much cinnamon comes through in that old fashioned.
Yeah.
And so it's really quite complex. It's a number of different whiskeys, and the sugar syrup, and it's been in a barrel. It was really good. There was such a strong. I feel like, again, it's become a joke. I need to get some ice, because I was just draining the cherry jam one. And
I was nagging you about it before when you were making the second video about the Mini the Moocher.
Yeah.
I said you need to get some extra ice, and you didn't see the chat.
The Mini the Moocher was really good, actually, but I reckon I want to dash out quickly.
Don't lie. It was a 7 with your face.
I want to get a bit more.
Bad. It wasn't bad, obviously, but it wasn't.
The Mini the Moocher definitely deserves to be revisited when I consider what were the best cocktails of the year.
Really, that good?
It was minimum 8, maybe 9 out of 10. It was so it was.
What about the mango rums? What would you call that? 6?
Oh, it was really yummy, but that's not my favorite sort of drinks, like rum and fruit juice. It's fun. I love that as a bit of variation. So that was like 3 rums and multiple fruit juices.
Yeah,
and
I notice you're more savory than sweet when it comes to.
Yeah, I like the stirred down boozy ones, and so that's
cinnamony.
why.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and the Mini the Moocher was really good, but yeah, the old fashioned, which has been in the barrel for a week, is freaking awesome. I feel like
next time we design a cocktail, I'm going to work on more adding, suggesting stuff like cinnamon and cloves.
Yeah, and that's what's in the brown sugar syrup.
Sorry, what did you say? Sorry.
I say that's in the brown sugar syrup. It's got cinnamon.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, every drink you make has the cinnamon and cloves in it.
It's got nutmeg. It's got allspice. It just fucking rocks.
I think even when you did the passion fruit Passiona drink, remember you made the Passiona Espresso?
Yeah.
I think you added cinnamon and cloves to that as well.
I legit don't remember. Yeah, it could be. But like I said, because I was just fucking straining out the.
You finished that, didn't you?
I feel like, okay, I need to run out and get a little bit more ice. And have a bit more of the cherry one. All right, I'm going to disappear. This will just take me a minute to get a bit of ice. And then I'll come back.
And then you got to get some ice while you're there too.
Yeah, I know. Got to get some ice, man. Got to get some ice.
You're never going to live that down. Oh. Hello, YouTube. And YouTube. Hello, Dr. Abigail. I know you're listening.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, I know.
It's me again. Once more, I'm back. I've been away, but now I'm back.
Oh, is it? Yeah. So I thought I'd bring over some CDs I got this week.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know, my regular update I like to do. I don't usually come on every stream, you know, like every Friday. I like to give it a
Friday's good. Yeah.
He looked like he needs the company, and then bloody poor Abigail joined her, and then I was like, okay, I overstepped my boundary here because Abigail's happy, but then she crashed out. I'm like, okay, I'll come back. Chris Rea.
Oh wow, okay.
Rea, he did Let's Dance.
Yeah, I recognize the name Chris Rea.
And then along the same kind of lines, we got Gary Moore.
Oh God, he's like 70s, 80s guitar guy.
This goes into the compilation section. Totally 70s, a decade of hits. This goes into the soundtrack section. Dazed and Confused.
Oh wow, what a movie!
And now we got some of the more expensive discs. This cost me $70.
Really?
Yep.
It's got titties on it.
It does have a little bit of titties on it. Not offensive titties. You can put this on a screen.
You've got underboob.
Correction. It has a depiction of titties on it. It's got ink on it.
It's got underboob.
It's got a depiction of underboob on it.
Got a little
Again,
bit
Dr. Abigail, we're getting into metaphysics at this point. What is underboob and what is a depiction of underboob?
Anyway, so this is Chocolate and Cheese. The big hit for Ween on this album was Voodoo Lady.
Yeah.
Another expensive album. This was only $40. White Pepper.
Damn.
And this is another Ween album, but this one was only $20, and this is 12 Country Gold and Greatest Hits. Okay, so I still need to get the Mollusk and Quebec. They're the two big ones. Okay. Fucking Snap cancelled on the concert. You know, next week I was going to go see Snap and D-Ream and
big 90s thing. Yeah.
I got an email today saying, sorry, we double booked. How the fuck can you double book a concert like that? You know, like
what?
I know.
Oh,
bullshit. No, I say bullshit.
I have a question.
You didn't want to come to Perth.
I have a question. Is Brian Cox still on the lineup for D-Ream?
It's not D-Ream if Professor Brian Cox isn't there.
Yeah, the physicist who was the keyboardist for D-Ream.
It's so fucking funny because again, Brian Cox, incredible.
I didn't know that till Angry mentioned it like 2 weeks ago or something.
No, you look at the clip of Things Can Only Get Better and go, that's physicist Dr. Brian Cox.
Yeah. But because of his experience as a musician, his speaking tours are quite musical, and it's actually better for it.
He's awesome. He's amazing. Like
he's really cool.
He's very cool. But just the fact that he was
almost
a 90s he was in an astrophysicist who was in a 90s boy band is so fucking funny.
Well, Brian May, the
oh my god, yeah, from
Queen,
yes,
is an astrophysicist too, and completed his PhD recently.
He got advanced degrees. Yes, it's fucking wild. Also, I kind of love Brian Cox because he replied to me on Twitter a couple of times. So I'm a big Brian Cox fan for that reason.
Ricky Gervais replied to me on Twitter.
You heard it here. Angry likes cocks.
I do. I am 100% excited by cocks. So that is a thing.
Cox gets him up in the morning.
Yep. The thought of cocks gets me going.
So this is David Bowie's second last album, The Next Day. And there's a great video clip with Gary Oldman in it that is really kind of fucked up, but really awesome, at the same time. You know what I mean by that, right?
That's my favorite description of something. Kind of fucked up, but awesome.
All about religion and touching kids and yet whipping, women and stuff like that. Like, fucking next level David Bowie shit. I love it, Bowie
was a whole thing. There's no two ways about it.
Speaking of which, so was Prince. And this is the greatest hits.
Oh, shit. Yes. And I think the general populace did not realize Prince's drug dependence, which ultimately...
No, I still have no idea about that. I know he died from it, but
it's I didn't know how big it was.
Yeah.
And that was a genuine surprise to me. Like, oh, Prince was addicted to really dangerous drugs? Okay. I did not realize.
Michael Jackson didn't surprise me in the slightest.
Oh, no, fuck. Michael Jackson was a fucking train wreck. Because his dad was a psycho piece of shit.
He was mentally fucked up.
So back as far as the 70s, what his dad was doing to the Jackson boys was terrible.
Okay, next one. I know I'm going to get judged on a lot, but I don't care. I like her. This is Light Years. With the smash hit On a Night Like This.
I still don't know who that is. Who is that?
Kylie Minogue.
Oh, Kylie. Okay. So, yeah, look, okay. I'm kind of over most of Kylie's oeuvre, but there's a few things that she has done more amazing stuff
keep
on.
Blowing me away. The other year she put out a country album, and I was like, "What the fuck? This is awesome! Disco country music,
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I have a real soft spot for her. It's more than just the attitude and the music videos and the sexy butt, and all that kind of stuff. I really enjoy the production and the music. I feel like it's got some real skill behind it.
Okay, Kylie's butt, awesome. B, she has.
As Rob would say.
She has a lot of creativity and artistry in what she does. So,
and can afford good producers, and stuff like that as well.
Like, she came from Neighbours. She absolutely transcended Neighbours. And there's various stuff from pure pop to really quite progressive and thought-provoking music she did. But she's great. I think Kylie is a net good, basically.
I worked at concerts for 7 years at Rod Laver Arena, and I've told you about this a million times. And Kylie put on one of the most magnificent shows.
She's an incredible performer, yes.
And another one that put on an incredible show was Janet Jackson.
Oh, incredible performer, yes.
Really amazing performer. I haven't never seen him live, but I would like to have. It would have been good.
Again,
every time I think of The Simpsons. Hey, you, beer me. And then they changed all the lyrics to beer, 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 beer.
Again, I'm not super into Lionel Richie music, but respecting him as a performer, definitely.
It's nice cooking music. When you're cooking dinner.
Cooking music. I love that as a genre. We've invented the genre of cooking music.
Oh, yeah. Hoodoo Gurus, great cooking music. Midnight Oil.
Again, the difference between the Hoodoo Gurus and Lionel Richie.
Yeah, and Mental as Anything. Look, there are
That's like
several
galactic
bands
level
that
differences.
just have you bopping around the kitchen while you're cooking, you know. Not good cooking music. Elton John love song, but I do love that song for Guy.
Yeah, look, again, I'm not the hugest Elton John fan, but
No, my mum was. That's what got me into it.
Is he gifted and competent musician and performer? Absolutely, definitely. No two ways about it. Not the stuff that I prefer to listen to, but I'm not going to suggest he's not a good performer.
There's only certain songs that I really like by Elton John. I can't stand his full albums. Usually when I put on a full album by him, there's like one song on it I like, and the rest of it I'm sitting there just going,
yeah. I remember someone saying like he liked Elton John stuff from a Disney musical or something. And so, oh, you need to check out Elton John's soundtrack for the movie, the animated movie El Dorado. It's not a Disney movie.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I know El Dorado. Yeah.
It's a really good animated movie.
Sophie loves El Dorado.
Yeah, I fucking love that movie. And like, I don't love Elton John, but it's a good soundtrack.
Who else was with him on that one? Was it Peter Gabriel or?
Possibly, I don't know. I just remember like the movie and the voice actors. It was a really good movie. I really like El Dorado.
It
was like Kevin Kline and fucking.
Yeah, no, it was just Elton John. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, but the voice actors were like Kevin Kline and I'm fucking forgetting everyone else.
Kevin Kline and was it the dude from Star Wars?
No. It was a Brit.
The dude Kenneth
Branagh. Kenneth Branagh.
Is that him? Yeah.
The woman who was in it, totally fucking forgetting. But yeah, the basically the road to El Dorado really fucking good.
Oh, Rosie Perez was in it.
Yes, that's it, Rosie Perez
from White Men Can't Jump. That's who I know him from.
Yeah. Earth W knows it. El Dorado, excellent cartoon. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good animated movie. It's very good.
DreamWorks did some really nice 2D animated films during that era.
Yeah, and that's when my young'uns were the right age to enjoy that. I watched that fucking heat.
Yeah. And there was what was the other one that they brought out around that same time that was really good?
I don't know.
It was about Moses.
Oh, Prince of Egypt.
That's it, Prince of Egypt. Yeah, that was really good too.
Yeah.
I'm not a big religious movie guy, but that movie was fucking stunning.
I remember this. I remember the song "You're Messing with the Big Boys Now," which was very funny. And Earth W saying, you watched the most recent Mad Max, so that's Furiosa. I need to re-watch Furiosa because I only watched it once. I watched it in the cinema. I need to re-watch it because, again, fun fact, what Furiosa put into canon was the Mad Max open world video game. Furiosa said, yeah, you know what? The Mad Max open world video game is canon. Yeah. It was like, hell, yeah, because I've played the Mad Max game. And
same with Sophie. Fun. She loves it. Yeah.
It's really good. But it was just like, Furiosa just went, yes, you know what? The Mad Max open world game is canon. And I was like, okay, fuck yeah, let's do it. It's good.
If you get the chance of rewatching Furiosa, spend some time, keep some time aside also to do it back to back with Fury Road afterwards.
Yeah. Also,
I watched back to back, and it brings a whole new level of having that whole build up, like a good song. You know, when a good song has that whole build up and then it stops, and then it explodes. You know, like that's exactly what those two films are back to back.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw out what the fuck. The only thing I didn't like in Furiosa was the guy who was kind of a Max proxy, the one who taught Furiosa how to do stuff. And it's just because his line delivery was so flat and so uninspiring. I remember watching and going, what the fuck is going on with this guy? He's clearly like a Max proxy. And I don't know, his delivery is so flat and shit. Also, there was definitely a thing in it that Max is on the periphery in Furiosa. When Furiosa was almost killed, Max definitely gave it to those people who used the maggots to eat the wounds out of people. But yeah, there was that one.
Was a farm. That was a maggot farm.
Yeah.
That wasn't to heal people. That wasn't to eat the wounds. That was legit a place where people just grabbed dead bodies and farmed. Instead of eating people, they were eating maggots. It was a farm for maggots.
Yeah, it was. And which was
the
an
only part
interesting
I remember Mad Max being in Furiosa was when they cut back to him watching.
Yeah, he watches the thing. And
So
when he's been incapacitated, he took her to those people on the maggot farm.
Oh yeah. Oh, so there's a scene in Furiosa where she almost died.
Yeah.
And she struggled to get back to the Citadel.
Yes.
And she finds herself in that place with all the maggots.
Yes.
And the people tending it want her to stay, and she just and they're saying, "Oh, it's a peaceful death. You'll be okay because fresh meat is good for the maggots."
Yes.
And that's what they're living on, the maggots.
Yeah. And
that's when I realized, oh shit, it's a maggot farm.
Yeah, and Max actually put her there. Yeah. But yeah, it's I've only watched Furiosa the once in the cinema, and every now and then I go, oh, I need to re-watch Furiosa and try to see, because I didn't hate it, but the one bit I didn't like was the guy who was kind of like a Max surrogate, and I was going, what the fuck is this shit with his really shitty line delivery? And while I'm like, I'm not feeling this. I am absolutely not feeling this.
I'm also agreeing with Ray's that you should watch Clerks 3 as well.
I do need to watch Clerks 3 actually.
I think you would like it a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it gets, my understanding, Clerks 3 gets kind of meta, and that they're trying to make a movie about a movie.
They're trying to make the movie Clerks.
Yeah. So
Clerks 3, making of the movie Clerks. It's really
yeah. Which is a whole thing. Which I like, and I have a soft spot
like
for
literally from the moment it starts. I lost my fiance back in 2005, and I've never let that go. You don't, obviously, right?
Yeah.
And the first moment of that film just hit me really hard, and I just kept on flowing. It was just a level of if I was crying a bit or if I was crying a lot. But I never stopped crying through that whole film. It really hit me.
What was the bit in Clerks 2 where she talks about ass to mouth?
Yeah, that's a classic scene. Yeah.
That was really funny. Where what's
you
the
never
guy's
go
name
ass to mouth,
What's the guy's name who's in the video store?
Dante and
Dante. No, Dante's in the convenience store.
Yeah.
What's the name of the guy in the video store? Because it's Dante's girlfriend who eventually admits
Having a brain fart.
sometimes ass to mouth is okay with the right person.
Yeah.
And it's the guy in the video store who goes, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
That's Randall and
Randall.
Dante.
Randall. That's him. Yes. Randall's in the video store and Dante's in the convenience store.
And the manager in Clerks 2, who was Dawson.
Rosario Dawson, yeah.
Becky, yeah.
Yeah, and she actually does the thing with the right person, asked him. And it was like, okay, that at this point, I'm literally reliving weird episodes from my 20s.
It was weird for me because I'm the same age as Silent Bob, or Kevin Smith. So as the movie's growing up and they're hitting 30, I'm 28, 29, and they're mocking, people who haven't found their career path and stuff like that at that point, which I hadn't, and it really hit me hard, like, oh, fuck you, movie, like.
Which I have to admit, I love the joke because the Spider-Man movies had the line, with great power comes great responsibility. And Clerks 2 had the line, with no power comes no responsibility.
Love it.
Which when that's a real Gen X thing, when you're in a shit job with no meaning, and it's like, why should you give a fuck about anything? Because this shit is just fucking meaningless.
Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly what I was doing too. I was working at concerts, pretty much doing a similar job to what they were doing, running the burger bar at the tennis.
Yep.
And stuff like that. Anyway, Lorena McKennitt. This is Celtic, really cool Celtic music. Sorry, Celtic music. Sorry, Dr. Abigail.
Celtic.
You beat me to it. You beat me to it.
I could feel you going, oh, no, you don't. And Lucky Last Voices. It's like a compilation CD of all the greatest singers, and it's also got Freddie Mercury on it too, doing Barcelona, which is
oh hell yes.
So Freddie Mercury isn't one of the greatest voices?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, but the way you said it, it's a compilation of the greatest voices, and it's also got Freddie Mercury in it.
Because they haven't got him on the front
The way
cover.
you said it, yeah, but the way you said it implies that you don't think Freddie Mercury is one of the greatest voices.
Let's just fucking punch on. Let's just do it. Let's just fucking punch on.
I say we duel with long swords.
Then I'll be in trouble.
Again, you're also bringing back to me the weirdest thing. The Queen biopic movie was just so weirdly.
Oh, I hated that ending.
It's not true. There was so much in it that just wasn't true. It was extremely weird. Like they were trying to say, like, oh, it was a big divisive thing that Freddie did independent stuff, but other members of Queen actually did solo stuff before Freddie did, and there was never a question of, with the Live Aid performance, was Freddie going to be up to performing? There was so much in that movie that just wasn't real. It was extremely weird.
Yeah, I really hated that they ended it at Live Aid as well, when he still had 7 years to go. They really could have, done the movie thing with the sad death and stuff like that, and
but also, mind you,
days of our life while we're watching the funeral and stuff like that, like that would have been, or heaven for everyone, or something like that,
But what's his face again? I'm about to go to bed because I'm.
You had your choice today, yeah.
But what's his face who played Freddy doing an almost perfect rendition of Freddy's performance at Live Aid? That was incredible, and I absolutely agree with you 100%, Charlie, about the shortcomings.
Move that scene up to halfway through the film.
Yeah, it was really weird what they put in there.
We sat through so much boring shit to get to that, because they wanted to do the clean queen sides of the point, where they show the,
It was so fucking weird what they made up for that, and it was like, oh yeah, that whole thing, that's not real.
Oh, that song, And Elton John did such a great job with how you meant to do a biopic, and Robbie Williams with Better Man.
I've got to watch Better Man.
Songs, but talking about where you were in your life at that point, and
I do love the Elton John one, Rocket Man, because it was like an extended music video, and it was just like, it's not real, but it's trying to capture the vibe of what happened. And the fact that our boy who was playing Elton did actually do the vocal tracks from it, that was
amazing, wasn't it? Yeah.
That was pretty good. But again, that was the whole, we're not trying to be literal, we're trying to capture the vibe, which also reminded me of the Elvis movie from
I was just thinking it. I didn't want to break in on what you were saying, but I was thinking the exact same thing.
When I watched that, I was like, this is not trying to be realistic and naturalistic. This is trying to create the insane worship of Elvis that happened at the time. It's trying to create this otherworldly vibe. Like if you just did an Elvis biopic completely straight, it's not going to capture the vibe. And that was Baz Luhrmann trying to capture the vibe.
Have you seen Priscilla?
I fucking love Priscilla.
So that one I felt like captured the vibe of Elvis's world more than the movie Elvis did.
Oh, okay.
Elvis, the movie, was very distant and didn't really give you a chance to connect. What it did do is it showed you much more of the life of his manager, Colonel Parker.
The Colonel Tom, yeah. But I thought it was also
Tom.
It was doing the Colonel Parker thing, but I also thought it was trying to abstract, and it's like, we can't understand what the Elvis thing was. So I'm trying to create this weird fantasy thing that approximates the Elvis hysteria. And I like that. But I also agree with you about there was a lot of focus on the Colonel Tom shit.
Yeah. It just felt like you didn't really connect with Elvis as he went through the years. It didn't really follow so much Elvis. It followed more of how people perceived him.
Yeah.
Which is not what it should be about. It should be about him perceiving the audience, the other way around, right?
Yeah. No, I absolutely get what you're saying. What I took from it was he's saying, like, if I just tried to do a literal Elvis thing, it wouldn't mean anything. I'm going to try and create the mystique of the Elvis worship in this movie. And so it was very non-naturalistic. And it was just kind of going like, I'm going to create this weird alien shit of a thing that hadn't happened before. Because, Elvis happened in the 50s. We're 70 years past that. We've had pop star after pop star after pop star after pop star. But Elvis was a new and unique thing. And I feel like that's what Baz Luhrmann was trying to convey. And I think he did a pretty good job of This was just a weird, surreal, new, unprecedented.
I love Baz Luhrmann. I don't want you to get me wrong on this, but I feel like since Australia, he's kind of dropped his game a bit. I think,
Just before I go to bed, because I am absolutely. I've never watched Australia. I know the movie you're talking about. Do you remember there was a video? It was some influencer. They were on Oxford Street in Paddington, and they didn't even know they were talking to Baz Luhrmann, and but they literally were. They bumped into Baz Luhrmann on Oxford Street, and they started asking him stuff. And Baz was doing, and he was even doing stuff like, "Oh, are you recording? Okay, you've got to get me from a good angle. I'm going to go over here and get the light and get a good angle." So it was this really funny, whether it was fucking Instagram or whatever, of some influencer who didn't even know they were talking to Baz Luhrmann, and Baz was like controlling the whole video. It was
very controlling of the direction.
The guy who played Elvis in that biopic was also Fade Ralpher in the.
Yes, he was Fade Ralpher in June. Yes, and he was in the
Yoga Hoses
Riders, the motorcycle thing.
Yes.
Yeah. Again, also
the Bike Riders, or whatever it was called. Yeah.
The Bike Riders. I love the June movies, and I remember seeing a meme and it was like, when you're at the Christmas thing with your Christmas lunch with your family, and your cousin says something weird that you don't understand, but you just want to go around along with it, and it's Paul Atreides goes, "May your knife chip and shatter." And Fade Ralph goes, "Yes, may your knife chip and shatter." And I thought that was a very funny meme, turning that into weird Christmas dinner where your cousin says something that you don't understand, but you just decide to go along with it. It's just like, shit.
See, now I'm thinking about it. Baz Luhrmann is more of a stylistic director than he is a good storyteller.
Baz Luhrmann does vibe. When you look at
like Moulin Rouge,
the Red Curtain trilogy.
Yes.
Strictly Ballroom.
Romeo and Juliet, and
Baz Luhrmann does
all about stylistic.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Charlie. Baz Luhrmann does vibe. He definitely does vibe.
Style, that might be what you mean by vibe in that sense. He does very beautiful movies, but he's not really that good when it comes to carrying storyline. That's why Australia sucks so much, because it was
I've never watched Australia.
Extravagant film when you're out in the desert,
I haven't seen Moulin Rouge.
Oh, you should watch Moulin Rouge. It's great. I really like Moulin Rouge.
Thought that would have been right up your alley. Yeah.
I really like Moulin Rouge. I really enjoyed it. So the Red Curtain.
I agree. I'm studying.
What's the other one?
It's
Romeo and Juliet and Strictly Ballroom. They're the three of the Red Curtain trilogies.
Is that with Leo?
Yeah.
Leo is Romeo and Juliet. Yes.
Okay. I tried to watch it once, but I was very depressed, and I knew
but also
what was coming, so I couldn't watch the end.
Forget Romeo and Juliet, but watch Strictly Ballroom and Moulin Rouge.
But even with knowing what happens in the storyline of Romeo and Juliet, you can at least
I can watch it now.
The stylistic choices that he made to keep that film interesting.
Yeah.
Like he chose camera angles that were way ahead of their time and stuff like that. Camera movements, it just made the film very interesting in the visual sense, I
also love that he made it like a gangster film, like where he's using the script when they talk about swords, they have handguns.
It's the name of the gun. Yeah.
To Smith and Wesson, the handguns are from a maker called Sword, and a long sword is a shotgun by the same maker. That was very clever. Again, Baz Luhrmann is extremely clever. He's very smart.
Just not good at story. That's all.
He does a bunch of stuff. But yeah, Baz is extremely good at style. He's extremely
Same
good
with
at
Michael Bay. Michael Bay is a magnificent at style, but shit at story. Very simple, kind of Roland Emmerich level of storytelling. But you know, again,
Michael
Roland
Bay
Emmerich
is an
really
auteur,
good at style.
and I'm going to leave it at that.
What's that?
when
Michael Bay is an auteur.
Whenever we talk about Michael Bay, I just think about
the
Team America World Police, when the song where the character goes, "I miss you're missing the point. Worse than Michael Bay missed the point with Pearl Harbor." It's
Look,
so funny.
he's got a style. He likes his style. There are people who like Michael Bay movies, and
Michael Bay loves stuff that explodes. It's just like,
look, I'm not going to yuck people's yum, and that's fine.
I didn't say he's bad filmmaker. I just said he's really good at stylized film in the sense of like explosions and stuff like that. He definitely has a pattern that he follows too. You know.
He definitely does.
Ever since The Rock.
And he loves he loves doing his low camera angles around people and
and Bad Boys the same as well. Yeah.
Was The Rock like his breakout thing? Whenever I think of The Rock, and I love that movie, it's a bit where Nick Cage has stolen an expensive car and the bad guys are running down the twisty street and he's just going, "Oh well, why not?" And he just floors it down the street. And there's a really spectacular crash with a cable car and whatnot. And he fucks up and he gets out of the car. And some like dude on the street goes, "Bro, you fucked up your car." And Nick Cage goes, "It's not my car." It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. It's so good. Because Nick Cage was like an art house actor prior to that. And then that was like the turning point. The Rock, Con Air, where Nick Cage just did mainstream stuff. And ever since then, because Nick Cage apparently has a money problem in that he can't stop buying stuff. Mm-hmm. And so he never says no to a movie. He never says no to a movie because he needs the money because he can't stop buying stuff. And so in the last 10, 15 years, he's done 20 films and half of them are shit, but half of them are really good. He just does really good stuff.
And he levels up films that are shit to make them more
he puts in 100% on anything he does.
That weird film where he's like playing a fictional version of himself. And what was that? We all know what we're talking about. But he's playing a fictional version of himself. That movie is so fucking
The Incredible Weight of Talent or something like that.
The Unbearable Weight, whatever it is. And there's
Incredible Weight of Massive Talent.
Yeah. The bit that cracks me up is when he's there with what's his name, who's his biggest fan, who's got a waxwork thing of his character from Face Off. And Nick Cage looks at it and goes, "That's just terrible. I'll give you $40,000 for it." It's so good. It's like he's so taking the piss out of himself. It's so The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. It's just like it's
a good movie.
It's great. It's and that meme
of the two of them where Nick Cage is being really intense and his co-stars just being with a big smile like, yeah, bro.
Oh,
let's
Pedro
go."
Pascal.
Pedro Pascal, as they're both on mushrooms. And it's just like, it's so
Oh
fucking
no, I
funny.
think it was LSD.
Whatever, they're on hallucinogens.
Whatever.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's so fucking funny. But also he does serious stuff like the one with the truffle pig, which I think the movie is just called Pig or something.
Pig.
Again, Nick Cage is astonishing. He'll do 10 shit movies, but he'll also do 5 movies that like, holy shit, dude, this is incredible. What are you doing here?
Ben was one of my favorites. Have you ever seen that one where he's a scammer and he goes around scamming people and then he gets scammed by his partner?
What's it called?
Matchstick Men.
Oh yes. Oh god, that's really old, isn't it?
That was Ridley Scott directed it.
That's like 20 years old, isn't it?
Yeah, 2003. So yeah, definitely 20 years old. Yeah.
But it's like he like Nick Cage can't say no because he's always spending money. If someone says, "Hey, Nick, do you want to be in a movie? I'll pay you this much," he just says yes because he can't stop spending money. And so half of them are terrible, but half of them are fucking amazing. Nick Cage is not a normal human. There's just something going on with him that's outside of normal human experience.
Like before, when you were talking about Vampire's Kiss, and telling me that you're watching that on acid. Oh my god! Imagine a Nick Cage performance that was already at 11. On top of that, the acid in Minecraft. Oh my goodness!
Yeah. No, the whole thing because Vampire's Kiss was this guy who he's basically got quite significant mental health challenges, and he imagines he's been bitten by a vampire, and he behaves as if he's been, and it's just like, what the fuck? And I'm sitting in an art house cinema by myself watching this extremely weird movie going, oh, what the fuck is happening here? Oh my God. So I don't have the normal constraints of a movie-going person. I am just unhinged and just flying with, Nick Cage is crazy, and I am here with him. Oh my God. It's fucking wild.
Nick Cage is tripping balls, and I am too. Yeah,
exactly. I swear to fuck, Nick Cage is off with the fucking pixies most of the time. What was the one he did where it was like the whole movie was shot through Instagram filters, and he was dealing with a cult that was all doing acid.
The bee movie, the one with the bees that the
no. It's the movie name was like a woman's name because these fucking weirdos had killed his lover or whatever, but the color scheme in this movie is unhinged. It's all like it's through an Instagram filter. And he's trying to catch up with this weird fucking acid cult, but all the colors are like you're on acid. I don't even fucking know.
Are you talking about Color Out of Space?
No. It's a woman's name. The movie is a woman's name.
Mandy?
Mandy! Oh, fuck it. Mandy. It's fucking Mandy. Mandy is such a fucked up movie.
There was a movie that came out around about that time as well called Mum and Dad, about parents that want to kill their kids.
He just keeps making movies. It's like he never says no to anyone. It's like someone says, "Hey Nick, do you want to be in a movie?" And he says, "Like, how much are you paying me?" And they go, "X $million." And he's going, "Yep, because I just went on a fucking buying binge in Europe, and I need."
Yeah, I was just saying before. My friend who was the second makeup assistant on Ghost Rider,
which was shot in Melbourne.
He had to go and pick up a necklace that Nick Cage bought for his girlfriend at the time. Cost 100,000 Australian dollars.
Nick
right?
just,
And he was
he cannot
nervous
stop spending money.
driving through the city of Melbourne, you know, like Flinders Street, you know, with this box on the passenger seat with $100,000 necklace in it, you know.
Yep.
And then here's the funny thing. And then he asked Nick to write in the card. He couldn't even be fucked writing in the card, right? So he wrote in the card, and Nick wrote a beautiful message in it, right? About how important you are to me and stuff like that. Yeah. She loved it, right? And then Nick Cage kicked him off the film because it was too good, and he got jealous and worried about the girl leaving him for Nick.
Again,
that's Nick Cage mentality, you know. Like, I love it.
Yep, Nick is not on a normal human level. I think we can all
agree. And then he worked on the Meet the Fockers, and he was we had to drop off the wig of Robert De Niro at the studio, and we forgot because we had a few, you know, in the car, and in Minecraft, and we ended up driving all the way home. And then I looked down, and I've still got Robert De Niro's wig on my lap.
Yeah.
And Nick Cage is so pissed at me. Why didn't you tell me? Because everything's got to be in by a certain time, you know, like.
So I came back on the stream thinking that you were logging off.
I kind of am. I kind of intend to. It's.
But no, I don't want to.
No.
Yeah,
I
don't want to make you go. But I'll disappear again if you.
No.
I am legally Tim Smith.
You just made me think of Robert De Niro on Robert De Niro on his recent.
But I did steal some artwork. You know what they call storyboards?
Yes.
Yep. I stole some Sorry, I'm answering Safa's question. Did I ever meet Nick Cage? I didn't meet Nick Cage, but I stole some storyboards from the Ghost Rider movie, and there was another movie that was getting worked on at the same time. It was a Stephen King film. I forgot the name of it, but I stole storyboards from that as well.
Oh, that's all good.
And a hat, a Paramount hat. Not a Paramount, a Panavision hat.
Panavision.
Yeah, okay. I felt so fucking cool walking around with a Panavision hat that said crew member, you know.
I want to throw out, just before we all retire, because I am super fucked at the moment. But the Robert De Niro series on Netflix, 0 Day. When I was watching that, and it's not great. I honestly can't recommend it.
No, you were saying it was a bit. Yeah.
It from a sub, but there's a couple of things where Robert De Niro, and it's so Robert De Niro when someone says to him, and he's just going like, "Hey, you're saying the thing with the thing," and it's like, "Oh," and it's just like Robert De Niro in Godfather Part 2 or Robert De Niro in Goodfellas, and it's like. He's just going, "Oh, you're saying a thing with." I can't do a good Robert De Niro, quite honestly, but I remember watching it a couple of times, and it was when, in the context of the show, he was in some sort of argument with his daughter in the show. He's going, you don't know what the thing is." And it's kind of like, okay, this is like a fucking weird stereotype of Robert De Niro in this point, but yeah. Okay. I'm going to throw out. I cannot recommend that really because it's not great. Even though I watched all of it, 0 Day on Netflix. It's not terrible, but it's not great. How many episodes
was it?
Like 6. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why you got through it. If it was 22, you would have gone nuts.
No. Yeah, it was kind of like after like 4 or 5, I'm like, this is not great, but I do kind of want to, and it was this weird sort of centrist both sides, and at one point a character seemed to literally be saying, "Oh, talking about pronouns is the same as being a white supremacist neo-Nazi."
Oh man,
I'm like, kind of no.
Yeah. That's the writer going, look, I'm hip, you know.
Yeah.
Like Bill Burr in that fucking old dad's movie. Look, I'm hip, you know, and it's like you're a fucking idiot. That's what you are.
Yeah.
What
But also
the
just
fuck are you doing on 7:30?
as someone who works in cybersecurity, I'm almost certain that their cybersecurity incident was bullshit Hollywood crap and is not realistic at all. Just throwing it out there. But anyway, I
They
feel
did
like
an episode of that on the Collision. Is it Collision? You know that show you watch where they compare VFX effects?
a Corridor Crew.
Corridor Crew.
Sorry, thank you. Yeah, I'm almost Tim Smith there. Yeah, so
Fucking Tim
and
Smith.
they got a computer nerd on to look at a whole bunch of different episodes of like NCIS and all that shit.
I haven't seen those, but yeah, when my rudimentary understanding of cybersecurity stuff, the cybersecurity stuff that's in 0 Day is absolute fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
And the political stuff in it is this weird both sidesing, and I'm just like, no, I'm not really here with it. But I invested some time in it, and I wanted to know how you finish the story. And I didn't love it. I wouldn't recommend it. But anyway, tomorrow morning, whenever the fuck I wake up, I'm going to have a bacon sandwich. I'm going to watch Reacher, which is enjoyably stupid shit. And again, because what I love about Reacher is the guy who plays Reacher.
Because of the Seth Rogen movie, wasn't it?
Oh,
the Seth. Sorry,
shit, there's a Seth Rogen series called.
Yeah, I know. It looks really good too.
Oh, if you get that, I want to.
Yeah, I've already got the first episode. Yeah.
Yes, I legit
Hollywood
think
one,
that
yeah.
looks interesting. It's about the Hollywood fuckery, whatever the series is.
Trying to run a studio that's not able to make a profit.
I think it's just called the studio.
Really good films, but it's not making any money. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm legit interested in that one because I think Seth Rogen's a really interesting person. Someone who's in Hollywood is going like, yeah, I just smoke a lot of weed and I don't want to have kids, and it's.
Suffer. The movie was called The Interview.
Oh shit! The Interview.
The Interview was when that fucking dickhead who works with Seth Rogen all the time.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah,
and, you know that
he's not great, and in fact,
his brother's awesome, but he annoys the shit out of him. He was in Spider-Man as well.
I think Seth Rogen's got the shits with him too.
Oh really?
Yeah, I don't think they work together anymore.
What's his name?
I keep wanting to say Matt Damon, but that's wrong.
It's
James fucking Franco.
James Franco.
Yeah.
Did you say that, Dr. Abigail? I'm sorry, darling. I didn't mean to be rude.
No, I didn't. I said it at the same time as you.
I feel like I've read that he and Seth Rogen have had a falling out, but I'm not sure.
So yeah, that's the film that got North Korea to hack Sony for. Anyway, that's the cue. That yawn is
funny as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Funny. It was okay. You know, there was the Eminem interview at the start was very funny.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah. All right. Big wave.
You'll be cool. I'm doing date night on Saturday night, but probably do a stream on Sunday. So you'll take care and see you another time.
Namarie Melonin.
You are. Totally.
I thought you were going to say something. I was holding off clicking.
No. I was waiting for the cartoon.
Oh, you're waiting for this. Okay, here it comes.
You are totally fucked up!